Hotel Echo Lima Oscar. Welcome to the last of the World Cup streams, because this is a World Cup final today. From your host, your guy himself, the one and only and truly DLG repping, otherwise short for Dele London Guna, space Romeo Echo Papa Indigo November. And today, either Argentina. Today, sorry, let me rephrase that. Today, we're going to see either the world champions or the champions of '86 be crowned world champions. So, for me, it's Argentina versus France. Lionel Messi versus MBAPPE, KYLIAN MBAPPE, that is. South America versus Europe. And for me, I can't call this game at all. It's a very tough one to call. Two great world-class sides with world-class players. The main two great players on the planet at the moment are Lionel Messi and Kylian Mbappe. Both play for Paris Saint-Germain. Both obviously teammates, possibly roommates. I don't know, but we're going to end up with a classic, and I mean we're going to end up with I think we're going to end up with a very, very good game. I hope it is. It might be a classic. It might be tense. Golden Boot. There you go. Lionel Messi 5 goals 3 assists. Kylian Mbappe 5 goals 2 assists. Giroud and Alvarez are chasing them down as well. My word. So before kick off, of course, and before I give you my aerial battles, etc., etc., make sure you smash the thumbs up like button for me, yeah? Do that in abundance, yeah? Can you do that? Please show me love and support in that respect. And showing me love and support, yeah? Share this channel virally all over the globe, especially to your friends and your relatives, yeah? And if you're watching me for the first time, welcome on board. But share this channel amongst your friends and your relatives and tell them to share it amongst their friends and relatives, yeah? On top of that, excuse me, let me get the lighting right. Oh, dear. Yeah. Oh, dear. Let's get this thing a little bit closer. There you go. The comment section. You can give me your opinions, your thoughts of the game, thoughts of the final game, which is the final, of course. You can give me your score predictions, predict the number of corners, predict the number of yellow cards. Leave it in the comment section below, please. And we've got the closing ceremony. If you want to give me your thoughts on the closing ceremony, yeah, leave it in the comment section below. As far as I'm concerned, my comment section is for positive feedback only. So leave it respectful and keep it nice. And on top of that, yeah, smash the subscribe button for me, left, right, and center, gloriously but passionately, yeah. Smash that sub button for me. The aim is for 1,000 and over subscribers by the end of this year, or beginning of the new year, middle of the new year. Smash that subscribe button for me, yeah. I know this channel is growing. Gradually, it's going to take time. I get it. But I want this channel to be amazing. I want to keep you guys all over the world entertained. Speaking of the world, yeah, let's shout out to those who are watching in. Let's just shout out to fans who are watching in Iraq, who are watching the World Cup final in Iraq. Just shout out to those fans who are watching the World Cup final in Australia, sunny Brisbane, Melbourne. Shouting out to all fans watching the World Cup in Iceland. It doesn't matter where you are. It's all love, all balance from a westernized point of view. And that's what I am, the westernized guy. Shouting out to those who are watching the World Cup in Rwanda. How about we shout out to those who are watching the World Cup final in Malawi? Shouting out to Malawi. the Malawians. Shout out to those who are watching the World Cup final in the Republic of Ireland. Always shout out those all over the world. I'll never forget you guys. Shout out to those who are watching the World Cup final in Morocco. Massive support. The best supported, I think the best support in the World Cup. And that's created by you Moroccans. Shout out to those who are watching the World Cup in Holland. A shout out to those who are watching the World Cup in Holland, the Dutch. Shout out to those who are watching the World Cup in Germany. Or can we shout out to those who are watching the World Cup in Croatia? Let's shout out to those who are watching the World Cup finals in Croatia and watching my live stream, yeah? Shout out to those who are watching the World Cup final in Italy. I'll give a shout out to those who are watching the World Cup final in Italy. Let's give a shout out to those who are watching the World Cup final in Belize. Yeah? Or can I give a shout out to those who are watching the World Cup final in Senegal? How about I'll give a shout out to those who are watching the World Cup final in United States of America? Or shout out to those who are watching the World Cup final in Canada? Shout out to those who are watching the World Cup final in Scotland? Or can I shout out to those who are watching the World Cup final in Peru? Shout out to those who are watching the World Cup final in Brazil. Always shout love to those in Brazil. Shout out to those who are watching the World Cup final in Norway. For those who are watching the World Cup final in Norway. Shout out to those who are watching the World Cup final in Sweden. Or how about a shout out to those who are watching the World Cup final in Uruguay? Shout out to those who are watching the World Cup final in Colombia. Shout out to those who are watching the World Cup finals in the World Cup final itself in Panama. Let's shout out to those who are watching the World Cup final in Panama. Shout out to those who are watching the World Cup final in Poland. Shout out to those who are watching the World Cup final in Poland. Is that you, viewer? Are you watching the World Cup final in Poland? Or how about we shout out to those who are watching the World Cup final in Switzerland? Yeah, shout out to those who are watching the World Cup final in Switzerland. Shout out to those who are watching the World Cup final in Western Samoa. Big shout out to those who are watching the World Cup final there. Shout out to those who are watching the World Cup final in Papua New Guinea. I'd love to shout out to those who are watching the World Cup final in Papua New Guinea. How about a shout out to those who are watching the World Cup final in Georgia? Massive shout out to you guys. Massive shout out to those who are watching the World Cup final in Slovakia. Shout out to you guys who are watching the World Cup final in Slovakia. Massive shout out to those who are watching the World Cup final in Nigeria. Shout out to those who are watching the World Cup final there. Shout out to those who are watching the World Cup final in the Côte d'Ivoire. That is the Ivory Coast. Shout out to those who are watching the World Cup final there. Shout out to those who are watching the World Cup final in Greece. Shout out to you guys there. How about we shout out to those who are watching the World Cup final in Hungary? Shout out to those who are watching the World Cup final there. How about we shout out to those who are watching the World Cup final in Saudi Arabia? Memorable win over Argentina in that first game of yours. Shout out to those who are watching the World Cup final in Saudi Arabia. Shout out to those who are watching the World Cup final in Jamaica. Got to give out to shout out to those who are watching the World Cup final there. Got to give a shout out to those who are watching the World Cup final in Trinidad and Tobago. Shout out there. Shout out to those who are watching the World Cup final in Ghana. Yeah, shout out there. Shout out to those who are watching the World Cup final in Japan. Massive shout out there. How about we shout out to those who are watching the World Cup final in Wales? Come on, guys. I'm shouting at all countries here. Got one viewer on me, and that's brilliant to see. Let's see more than... Listen, I want to see a lot more than 1, a lot more than 10, a hell of a lot more than 100 viewers. Get viewing my content, yeah? When I make this a memorable one as best I can. Shout out to those who are watching the World Cup final in Kenya. Shout out to those who are watching the World Cup finals there. Shout out to those who are watching the World Cup final in South Africa. Must shout out to all of those football fans over there. Let's shout out to those who are watching the World Cup final in New Zealand. Massive shout out to you guys over there, you Kiwis. Shout out to you guys who are watching the World Cup final in Fiji. Massive shout out to you guys there. Shout out to you guys who are watching the World Cup in the Democratic Republic of Congo. Shout out to you guys there, yeah? Shout out to you guys who are watching the World Cup in Singapore. Massive shout out to you guys there. Shout out to you guys who are watching the World Cup final in Indonesia. Massive shout out to you guys there. How about a shout out to you guys who are watching the World Cup final in China? Big shout out to you guys there. Shout out to you guys who are watching the World Cup in Ukraine. I have to shout you out. Yeah. Shout out to you guys who are watching the World Cup in Estonia. I have to shout you out there. Shout out to my guy Jordan Kendall. I've yet to meet you in person, but I look forward to meeting you at the Emirates. My plan is to be there on Boxing Day, Arsenal v West Ham. So Jordan Kendall, if you don't meet me around the stadium, you'll meet me by Tony Adams' statue. All you need to do is come up to me, yeah? I'm going to be there for AFTV, where the fan cam is. Jordan Kendall, he says here, you enjoying the closing ceremony? Well, Jordan, to answer your question, I'm not watching it. I'm more or less watching Gary Lineker, Alan Shearer, Rio Ferdinand, and Pablo Zabaleta do the analysis of the game. Overall, what would you rate the World Cup out of 10? I'll tell you what, in terms of the upsets, one or two teams divining the odds, I'm going to give it an honest 8.5 out of 10. How about that, Jordan? Thank you for the question. All you have to do is ask questions like Jordan, or whatever question you got to throw at me, leave it in the comment section, yeah, and keep it respectful. Jordan Kendall, I hope you enjoyed this World Cup final. I hope it's a treat for you, myself, and 2.5 billion people all over the world. How about we give a shout out to those who are watching the World Cup in Honduras? Shout out to you guys out there. Shout out to you guys who are watching the World Cup final in Bolivia. I'm always shouting at Bolivia here. Shout out to you guys there. Shout out to those who are watching the World Cup final in Denmark. Massive shout out to you guys there. Shout out to you guys who are watching the World Cup in Turkey. Shout out to you guys out there too. Shout out to you guys who are watching the World Cup in Montenegro. Shout out to you guys there. Shout out to you guys who are watching the World Cup final in Yemen. Shout out to you guys there. How about we shout out to you guys who are watching the World Cup in Haiti? Massive shout out to you guys there. Shout out to you guys who are watching the World Cup in Russia. Massive shout out to you guys here. Shout out to you guys who are watching the World Cup final in Mexico. Big shout out to you guys there. And shout out to you guys who are watching the World Cup final in Azerbaijan. Massive shout out to you guys there. That's 2 viewers I see there. I like it, man. That's positive. Let's keep it going, yeah? I see 2 viewers on my channel here. Let's keep the love going, yeah? Any questions, leave it in the comment section below. Don't forget to like, comment, share. Don't forget to like, as well as share and subscribe to DLG Repping. My aim is to get to 1,000 subscribers, so get subscribing, yeah? Get sharing and smash the thumbs up like button for me, yeah? Keep it all going. All right, let's have a little munch. I think I'm going to have a beer soon and enjoy this moment. Wow, the build-up. Less than an hour away from kickoff. If you got a score prediction, Jordan, or anyone of my subscribers, anyone who's viewing my channel, drop it in the comment section below. I feel this game, if it's won in 90 minutes or in extra time, it'll be won by 1 clear goal. I don't see it being won by no more than 1 clear goal. But what do you guys think at home? Give me your score prediction. Prediction of yellow card, maybe a prediction of a red card, prediction of how many throw-ins, prediction of corners or set pieces combined. Leave it in the chat. I'm ready to read your questions out like Jordan. I believe Rabiot will start. No, but Rabiot does start due to the fact that he missed the semi-final, I believe, due to injury or illness. But Dayot Upamecano was ill, hence the reason why Ibrahim Konate started. So overall, it was not a tactical change, but a tactical change in terms of replacing the ill Upamecano. So France will go with a 4-2-3-1, and I think Argentina are going with a 4-3-3 or a 4-2 or 4-4-2. Shout out to those in Argentina who are watching. If there's any Argentinians out there watching my content, yeah, let me know of what you think of your chances today, and can you end so many years of hurts? 1986 is the last time you won the World Cup. 2006, 20 years, 2016, 36 years of hurt. You've been waiting for a World Cup winners medal. Can you end it today? If there's any Argentinians or neutrals who want to give their opinions, their thoughts of the game, or thoughts of Argentina's chances, leave it in the comment section below. Calling out the French, whether you're in France, living there, or around the world. Calling on the French. Can you retain the World Cup, the famous Jules Rimet trophy that you created? Again, leave it in the chat. At the moment, I'm having some biscuits to get me energy going. I might go and make me a coffee just to make sure I keep awake for this beautiful occasion. Although I've had enough sleep, I went to bed early for this moment. For this moment that I was born for. Looking at the French team and the squad 4 years ago, Pogba in the changing room. Wow, Pogba giving leadership talk in the changing rooms. Look at that. Right now, I'm watching it on the BBC One. That's where I'm going to watch it. And the last time France and Argentina clashed, it was Europe beating South America, MBAPPE advancing ahead of LIONEL MESSI. I'll tell you what, the scoreline was France 4, Argentina 3. If we get a repeat of that scoreline today, what a treat it would be. And the t-shirt goes with it. Hello, weekend. Tell me about my t-shirt, yeah? Give me some praising. It'll be very nice of you to do so. Hey, look at the French in the changing rooms after the winning game against Argentina. Didier Deschamps, a manager, has won it as a player and a manager. Now, he will become the second manager in international history to win it twice in a row. But who was the first manager to win the World Cup twice in a row? What was his name? If you can give me his name, please drop it in the the comment section. I'd really appreciate that. Come on, 2. Here we go. 3's watching. That's more like it. 3. Make that 4. Make that 5, 6, 7, 10, 11, 12, 20, 21, 22. Make that 30. Come on. Come on. Number of subscribers. Smash the thumbs up like button for me. Share this channel amongst your loved ones, especially to your friends and your relatives, man. Get this channel growing. Get people subscribing. And right now, the French team are coming out to warm up before kickoff. And that's led by Hugo Lloris. And I think behind him is Aurelio Alfonso and Steve Mandanda, the 3 French goalkeepers. But right now, I'm going to listen to the analysis for a little while, and then I'll come back to you guys.
And obviously during the game, that's what they're there for. That's why they're big books that are there to make that difference.
Ray, you were a captain. Did you make speeches ever? Big games? Or?
I was more about going around to the village and very quickly shot and decide the information. I wouldn't have to speak. For instance, white players, especially 16 goals. I was actually with Paul yesterday, Jim Paul Popper in the picture there.
As a Macron and we
were talking about the managers. And I'll never forget Charlie Ferguson. In big games, you should talk about players and their upbringings and where they're from and how hard their journey's been to get where they are now. And it's just different ways of motivating. Some people talk about skills and tactics and trust. Charlie Ferguson was great at really getting the energy and the bubbles flowing through looking back and where you come from to this point.
No, I played for a manager called Luis Aragonés, who went on to win the European Championship with Spain in 2008. He was an incredible character. And I remember he had this thing before the game. He used to get everybody together in the dressing room. And he used to he huddled everyone in, and he used to put the ball in the middle. And he used to make sure everyone touches the ball. And then he got vamos muchachos. And he used to scare me to death. I was a bit timid. And I remember 6 months after doing that, he turned to me and went, "You don't really like doing that much, do you?" I'm like, "No, I'm not shy." A word on Didier Deschamps. What a remarkable job he's done. I mean, he could equal Pele and Mario Zagallo as the only person that has 3 World Cup
tries. The first and only manager to win back-to-back World Cups was and then a gentleman called Vittorio Pozzoli, when he led Italy to the 1934 and 1938 World Cup triumphant. Deschamps is possibly 90 minutes or 120 minutes away, or maybe penalties away from doing that for France. Whereas Lionel Scaloni will have different ideas of getting Messi over that line. And I'm not one to do predictions. Like I said, if you're watching me and you want to predict which main star of their team will win the World Cup today, would it be Lionel Messi or Kylian Mbappe? Leave it in the chat.
Lionel Scaloni. He has never managed at club level, but did win the Copa America last year. Tim Vickery has been down on a man heading to following footsteps of Stefano Menotti and Carlos Villa.
Scaloni is a country boy. He's from a little village called KYLIAN, not far outside Rosario, which is Argentina's second city, certainly in footballing terms. As a player, he wasn't a great. He was able to stay at the top based on dedication, professionalism, intelligence. Scaloni was on the coaching staff in Russia, and the opponent that left a big mark on him was France. We knocked Argentina out in the second round. When Scaloni takes over, he's an absolute rookie. Diego Maradona said, "Scaloni's a nice lad, but he can't even direct traffic. What's he doing being placed in charge of the national football team? Have we all gone mad?" Fast forward 4 years, he starts building this team that went 36 games unbeaten. Now, in terms of his relationship with Messi, they're not that different in age, and they're not that different in upbringing. Messi is from Rosario, but also Scaloni had that experience of seeing Messi in the Argentine dressing room, and they became came partnership. Now they've got a group. The Scalonetta is born. There's a mythology around this team all together, this team of Messi and his disciples. The runner idolising Messi. Key to Scaloni's success is being able to adapt. And he found that out against Saudi Arabia. It's one of the World Cup all-time shocks. And Scaloni is had to have a rethink. He's grounded, he's down to earth. His reaction after the semi-final, sì, che benissimo me la necessità ovviamente. The scoreline flattered us. A legitimate son of the Argentina soil, not carried away at all. Grounded.
Well, what a job he's done, Pablo. Extraordinary, really. I think Diego Maradona knew most things about football, but he seems to have got that one wrong. And he's managed to tweak things in this tournament, both in terms of his personnel and his formation.
Absolutely. Not being shy, he's been always very proactive, and he made a lot of changes from one game to another game. And that's true. I think when he took over, there were a lot of people choose to complain about his lack of, experience at the club level and all that. How is it going to do it with the Argentina team? But I think he's been always really clever by being surrounded by ex-football players as well. Pablo Aimar, Samuel. We spoke about it, how important it is for that group of players to have those 4 ex-football players that every time they talk, they can really inspire those players. And I think when you're a coach of the national team, all you need is just, picking the right players, build a team around Messi, and he's done. So,
and that's what he's done.
Right, I can tell you that Lionel Messi is taking a picture with a fan who I believe is on care duty with a young boy in a wheelchair. And Messi and Argentina are coming out to warm up. So, for me, obviously both teams are going to be 100% focused on trying to bring the World Cup back home to their nations. Will it be South America or Europe holding the World Cup? Again, leave it in the chat, yeah?
It's been brilliant to see, and I'm so proud to see that from all the players doing this work for one of the greatest players of all time, because you have to accept it. As a teammate, it's like I will do all the hard work, the dirty job, whatever you want to call it, just because then we know that we have that number 10 that will produce so magic moments for us, that will make the difference for us in the final third. And that was what exactly we have seen in this tournament with Argentina.
You can only do that though, and players only buy into that when they know they've got a genius.
Yeah.
If there's no genius, if the person that they're doing that for, sacrificing their own part of their game for, doesn't produce like he does consistently, they shut down and say no.
And so many similarities really with Maradona in 86 as well. Emi Martinez, Rio. So we'll talk about Alvarez first. Let's talk about Alvarez first, because he's been a real threat in this tournament. Alongside Messi, they've got some kind of partnership going.
Pablo's mentioned the midfield in terms of doing the running in the middle of the park. Well, the understanding that these two have, bear in mind Alvarez didn't start that first game. Look what he does there in terms of himself. He's got 2 or 3 men on him. That then creates that space for Messi there, which we know you can't give him because of the touch and the technique and the finish. He's more than capable of. The understanding, as I said, he can come short. He then runs in behind, which he's been doing for the vast majority of the tournament. He's having a great tournament. He is. He's understanding of when and how to run. He then gets the penalty, as we know. Similar thing again. Messi. What happens? He's on his way. And okay, it's only a little touch, but it's him that's in there around him. It's him that understands his game, and it's him that's doing so much of Messi's running, because we've seen Messi walking. I mean, this is a piece of genius that we've watched so many times. We'll never get tired of watching it. I mean, Messi gets that there from the throw, but just watch where Alvarez is going, where he knows where to go, because he knows what's going to happen. He knows Messi's good. He can do that to any defender, and he's probably just done it to the defender of the tournament. What a partnership they've been. And he's the one that, as you can see there, the sprints, he's the one that gets that team further up the park and hurting teams and running them behind.
He's had a fabulous, he's real emerged as a proven talent.
Yeah, and I think that's a key point of what I was saying there, is that he runs in behind, the defenders then step backwards, which creates that big space for then Messi to operate in. And you give someone like him that kind of space, it's devastating, as we've seen all through the tournament.
At the other end of the pitch, we have Emi Martinez. It's quite a story. It's not that long ago, is it, that he was reserve keeper for Arsenal. And here he is. He's won the Copa America. He's been the superstar in saving penalties.
Yeah. You know,
and he's quite a character as well.
Yeah, I was going to say, one thing that stands out to me is his character. You know more than me, Pablo, but the way that you see that the other players, they go to him when he makes big saves or big moments, and he communicates, and even I spoke to people that are in the changing room, they say off the pitch he's a bit wacky. A lot of goalkeepers are like that, but he's made big saves at very critical moments.
Yeah, absolutely. And even in the in the Copa America against, I think it was Colombia, he was talking to his player. I will eat, bro. I will eat, bro. There were no fans in the stadium. You could hear everything.
Yeah, just
playing those mind games, for the striking. But even in
what's he saying there?
But in training, I cannot say on TV now. But even in training, it's like when you're doing those multi games and he's always talking to the striker, it's just an unbelievable character. I'm so pleased with him because I think he's been waiting for so much time to have his moment, and he's doing it.
Certainly is. Let's get a French perspective on the game. Kelly Summers is with former France international and Secretary General of the French Football Federation, Laura Georges.
And Laura Georges certainly knows a thing or two about big occasions for France, playing in 7 major tournaments for her country. Laura, tonight is another huge occasion for the French. But how are people back at home?
This is such a special moment.
Into this game? Is there confidence France to retain their trophy? Laura can't hear a few technical difficulties.
Tell you what, yeah. I can say one thing for sure. There's more Argentinians in this stadium, what I'm seeing right now in front of my naked eyes, than there is going to be French. There's only a pocket full of French, but the stadium is going to be surroundedly dominated by the Argentinians. Make no mistake about that. I'm reading here, the Blue are looking to become the 3rd nation to win the World Cup back-to-back after Italy, 1934, 1938, 1950 something, 1958.
How much credit does he deserve for getting the team here?
Wow, we know today as the lucky guy, he's winning everything. As a player, he won the World Cup, he won the Euro. He's been a great leader on the field, outside the field. He's winning everything. And what he brought with his teammates as a player, he was wanted to win everything. He was leading the team, talking to every player. And so today this is what he's bringing to the players, like confidence, trust, and a lot of care. And he wants them to achieve better and to be involved, really engaged in every action.
Laura, thank you so much, and best of luck tonight. Enjoy it. And Gary, to give you an idea how big an occasion this is for France, the entire French Federation, for all of their employees out here from some party, France candidates.
Kylian MBAPPE has 9 World Cup goals for his name. He scored today with over 3 as the youngest player to reach the figure. Just one time, he's the only French player to previously in the team. And just like Messi, his teammate, of course, at the Qatari Paris Saint-Germain, MBAPPE was marked out for signing at an early age.
I was born in Brexit, grew up in the north suburbs of the capital in Bundy. The flat where the family lived was literally looking over the local stadium, one of the local club, Bundy, where I started. So from a very young age, I spent his weekends, even weekdays, evenings as well, there. Near the pitch, always with the football activity.
Chanter la Marseillaise à 4 ans, il chantait dans
sur le cœur la Marseillaise, ils aimaient bien les joueurs d'équipe de France, et on rigolait, parce que je trouve ça marrant, à 6 ans, à 7 ans, un enfant qui me dit ça, et je vais jouer la Coupe du Monde avec l'équipe de France.
Around, I would say, 8 or 9, people around Paris started saying, there's this kid, Abondi, who's going to be amazing. Every single game he played, there was 5, 6, 7 scouts from all the big clubs in Europe. And he could have gone anywhere. And he decided to go to the Clairefontaine Academy.
C'était différent. On prend compte, il y a des joueurs qui sont très très actifs, qu'on voit partout, qui courent partout. Et quand on fait le bilan à la sortie, ben, il y a beaucoup de déchets. Avec lui, c'était un peu l'inverse. On aurait dit qui s'économisait.
Kylian, c'est quelqu'un qui est plein d'ambition et qui veut être le meilleur d'entre eux. Et il va tout faire pour devenir le meilleur.
Then he chose Monaco because he felt that was the right path for him to become a professional player. Making his debut at 17, becoming the youngest player to ever play with the first team of Monaco, overtaking Thierry Henry, then becoming the longest player to score for Monaco, overtaking Thierry Henry as well. And I think that, again, gave him the confidence to go further. And after that, he never really looked back.
Paris Saint-Germain have signed Kylian MBAPPE for £165 million from Monaco.
I think we are 18 years. I was talent, but I was not a superstar, and now I'm a superstar.
He wants to play with the best players all the time. But on the other hand, he also wanted PSG to be his team and the club to build everything around him, which I guess when Messi arrived, it was all about Messi. There was this kind of cryptic story on Instagram, #pivot game. In Paris, he plays on his own up front with Neymar and Messi kind of playing around him, which he doesn't really like. What he would like to do is have a striker in that lone striker role, and he's one of the two that plays off that striker, plays behind, which is what happens with the national team, because when he plays with Olivier Giroud, he's the one with Griezmann often to just play off that striker.
Au début des années 80, the first teenager to score in a World Cup final since Pele. France are running away with the crowd.
He had a dream to be at the same level as Pelé, and he assumed it.
Pelé qui s'en est, qui dit, ben voilà, moi je cherchais pas mon successeur, il est là. I think you can see with the kind of performances that he's given in the last 4 years, wow, and even more complete for what he is.
He loves the game. You see it on his movement, the way he's using the ball, a nice move, a nice touch.
Kylian is more mature, he's more experienced, he's grown into this superstar status, into this world-class player status.
But I'm on the pitch. I know I have a lot of pressure. I'm ready for that. I say, okay, no problem.
He's all about the stats. He wants to be the one with his name written in big letters right there at the top of the world of football.
I like playing big games. This is why I leave my home at 12 years old just to play this game, and now I'm here.
He's just thinking, I want this World Cup. I don't care who I play against. I want that other replica trophy in my house in Paris.
Truly remarkable young man, really. He terrorised Argentina 4 years ago. I wonder if he can do it the same, and if he does, he'll have 2 World Cup winners medals by the age of 23. His birthday's coming up on Tuesday, of course. What a present that would be out.
What a player. I'm listening to that. PSG paid £165 million for him, knowing that at the age of 23, 24, they could easily, if they wanted to, make a huge profit.
Well, they could have done in the summer, couldn't they?
It's incredible. What a player he is.
Yeah. I suppose, sometimes the biggest strengths of a team and a player can also possibly be their weakness as well. And there's been an exploitation of the space behind Mbappe, which has become the theme of this World Cup.
It has. A couple of games we've highlighted this where there's a big space around Hernandez in the left back area, because the space between him and Mbappe is so big. He doesn't get back at all. He doesn't come back. They concede in this game. Here again, you'd like to think if he was a left back, you'd be screaming at him just to get back in there and don't allow the ball easy through the lines. He doesn't do any defending. I think it's 8%. We'll see a graphic in a minute. 8% of the time, of all of his touches have been in his own half. So it's crazy. So it shows you that he's got no, no will to defend. But he doesn't get back in there. And I said, if I'm a midfielder, I'm shouting out, I'll be saying like Rabiot or someone, get back in there and stop these easy passes out, because we're shuffling teams down one side, but they always know they can get out that side there. The teams are cute. Morocco, they were getting in that area constantly through that game, and they were punishing Hernandez. They got away with it, and there's the stat we're talking about there. It's crazy.
Yeah,
it's unbelievable.
His touches in the other half are quite good though, so we probably get away with it.
No, I think you accept that if he gives you the output he's doing now. Exactly. 5 goals, 2 assists, you know what I mean? And this guy wants to decide big games.
Absolutely. If you were defending behind, you were a right back. If you were defending, behind a player that's like that, not coming back, would that concern you?
That's a problem for football. I mean, normally wingers are supposed to double up and help fullbacks in defence. And when you don't have help from a player like we have seen MBAPPE who doesn't track back, it could be a problem. And even today, Di Maria on the against one, well, could be, yes. Absolutely. I think that's the weak side of French. But of course, then he makes a difference going forward. He's a real threat. And I'm sure that Molina, rather than going forward today, will be thinking, I cannot leave this man alone, because then it will be a huge problem.
Absolutely. Another of the big stars of this World Cup was also one of the stars of the World Cup 4 years ago, Antoine Griezmann.
Yeah.
Who's reinvented himself, or did he? Any shoppers reinvented him as kind of almost a holding midfield player and creator.
And deserves great credit for that, both him for accepting that and the manager for looking at him and thinking you can do a great job for us in midfield, because of the players that they've had missing. We mentioned Pogba, we mentioned Kante. So and also the work that he does defensively. Don't forget that he has created 21 chances in this tournament, which is more than anyone at this World Cup. But I think that his best work has actually been there when France have been under pressure. It's him that has often found himself in these positions. I mean, you're looking at the last man in defence there. The number of times he's cleared it up, the number of times he's reading of the game and being able to sniff out problems like that. If he's not there, then that ball goes straight to a Moroccan player, and it's in the back of the net. So defensively, he's been absolutely magnificent and offered his team so much, which then gives, as we said, the platform for the forwards, for Giroud and for MBAPPE to go and do their stuff. I mean, look at the work again that he's doing there. I mean, if it wasn't for Messi and MBAPPE, he I'm sure would be up there as one of the best players.
You in a way he's adapted to that kind of role defensively as well.
I've got even more respect for him now as a player. This is a world class centre forward. He's now playing in almost a defensive midfielder position. In-game intelligence.
So you what, the way they're announcing some of these players. I mean, it was great to listen to the story of Scaloni and where he was brought up, and not far from him was Rosario, where Messi was born and bred. Kylian Mbappe, he done his growing up in France, Paris. Despite the fact that his mum may be Algerian, his dad is from the Cameroon, that's irrelevant for me. Completely irrelevant where he's from. It's got nothing to do with football. What I care about the most is equality. And what I care about the most is the beautiful game played by people with equality, no matter what. Other than that, it's a game that we're looking forward to, and I just can't wait for it to kick off. I feel that the game could be won. I always say this, but I feel the game could possibly be won in midfield. And they showed Griezmann playing in a deeper role, almost like a defensive midfield player, stepping up, mopping up danger because he's always seemed to be in that place where there is danger, and he's there to mop it up as best he can. And his work rate has been very impressive for someone who's meant to be playing in a further attacking role. But credit to Griezmann, he has done well in this tournament. He's been one of the best players in the tournament, definitely, and created more than any player in the World Cup in this welcome any more than any player in this tournament. So that's credit to Griezmann and credit to the management.
Absolutely. Various to himself, 1,003 games, 791 goals in total, 171 caps for Argentina, and 96 goals. One more tonight, moving level with Pele and 12 at World Cups. The debate about the greatest player of all time will continue, of course, but for me, he's up there in the top one.
I believe so as well. Rosario, Argentina. As I'm watching on my TV screen. This is where Messi was born and bred. Small in a town. Small or big, I don't know. We're going to get someone talking about him. Childhood friend named Walter Barrera.
Cuando lo pasaba a buscar, generalmente se sentía un golpe continuo de una pelota y salía él con la pelota abajo de casa y decía, ¿qué pasa? Y no íbamos a jugar a la pelota. Pasaba siempre lo mismo. A ese que se decía, el mejor jugador de la cancha. El segundo, a ver, contame. ¿A quién le quería el a mi papá, a mi tío y a toda mi familia. Cosas de Maradona, zurdo, vídeo. Lo mirás ahí con la querés imitarlo.
Shortly after the change. There was this extraordinary command from Argentina that because he performed so
Marcelo Araujo, journalist.
he somehow had decided to perform that.
The Copa America is the Europe of South America. To get to the final, it's very hard. It's not easy game. So
Christian Martin, journalist.
Same as 60 US. And it's Messi.
Was a very difficult moment for us. That was the third final that we lost.
Javier Mascherano, teammate.
So we were very, very sad.
se va más bien con la selección y
very surprised. Our captain, our leader, we're going to live very difficult.
The entire football association rebuilt itself, hired managers, sure he was comfortable, and he returned.
The wait is over. This is Lionel Messi's moment. Argentina are 2021 upper champions.
bueno, él, bueno, también motivo y muy lindo, sabiendo lo que habíamos visto, ya la que habíamos tenido, y él sentía que le hacía falta y fue un desahogo grande y bueno, contento con él y por nosotros.
I'll tell you what, come the end of this World Cup final, I'm going to get emotional. I'm going to try and hold it in, but it's going to be hard. Whoever wins, I'm definitely going to get emotional. Because that's the reality of the beautiful game.
Yeah, I've done it quite a few times. You can never be sure, can you, see talented young players accept for a change.
Well, look at this crowd building up. I see more Argentinians than I do French.
Thank you, Messi, for making that.
My Lord. This crowd will be chanting, making musical instruments. Oh, well, not making musical instruments, but they'll be making a lot of noise, musical noise. It just feels like it's a home game for Argentina and an away game for the French. And you would think it's in the World Cup final. Yes, it is. I mean, the Messi in his prime, I fondly remember is running at players, beating defenders for fun. I mean, he might have lost half a yard of that speed, but the ability never leaves him. And that's Lionel Messi.
Messi's touch, his awareness, he scans the pitch again there, looking for a partner, so many partners on the team side. And it's the first touch, it's the balance, the speed of full.
Look at this. Look at that.
To see people come in that short window of time, again, scanning, will come back to right scanning it, again, then one scanning it again, 2 or 3 times, again, 4 times. Just received it 6 times before he received it. That's a difference. The good players can once or twice the breaks. Again, he scanned early for that reason. Trying not to it's phenomenal.
This is again Lionel Messi going up against Guardiola, who he's beaten this defender all ends up. And this defender has been the best performing centre half in the World Cup, Guardiola. And Messi made a mug out of him.
Spends a lot of time walking, doing that scanning.
He's produced a 6 pack.
He's walking like that because he's surveying the picture, he's having a look around. Where's he? What's he trying to do? Why is he marking? So if anyone's entitled to it,
pretty shy. He's a leader. He's at 35. And we've got his team up from the Copa and the final.
depende de nosotros. Así que por eso, vamos aquí, vamos a esa cosa, vamos a
My word, this is going to be a game of memory. And look who's bringing the World Cup today. Ex-Spain and Real Madrid goalkeeper, Iker Casillas.
Substitution for games. I do, yeah. I think it's written at the start.
Wow, 1 or 2 views. Come on, let's get some more views. I saw 3 earlier. Let's get more than 3. A hell of a lot more than 10, 20. Come on. Don't forget to like, comment, share, and subscribe. Do all of that for me, yeah? Thank you. So, who's going to do it? Is it going to be South America or Europe? Messi, MBAPPE, France, or Argentina? We're 10 minutes away from kickoff. That's 10 minutes away from kickoff. So let's relax, have a beer, have something to eat. I don't care if it's your rice and peas, your chips, spaghetti bolognese, Sunday roast, whatever it is you enjoy on a Sunday afternoon. Enjoy it, because I'm going to enjoy mine with another beer. Big up Budweiser, yeah? Hear that? Shout out to the Budweiser. Let's do this. Come on. Right. 9 minutes to go. I'm going to increase the volume of my TV to listen to the national anthem for the last time from Qatar, in Qatar, from my living room in southeast London, England.
You think this would be good for the country as well? Beyond sport, we're a country where we are in crisis, it's financial crisis. Just people just nothing about the problem, just to watch these games and hopefully these group of players success and joy for the country. Come out, you stay going. I think it would be very tough. I don't think France will mind Argentina have on the ball and hope that they can get them. They want to play. I know they get crosses in for Giroud and the reason they do that after Giroud's bit defensive look, but we did something at the start of the tournament, Argentina. I'm not going to give you credit for that one. I'll give you credit to win. But you're not presumably not going to change now. No, I'm sticking with them. I'm sticking with that guy there. I think it's his time. Yeah, I really think it's his time. What a career and what a way it would be for him to end it internationally. I'm just presuming he's taking okay, and Pablo, got your emotions now. Mine. Was that empty once? World Cup final, France against Argentina. Your commentators are Jermaine Genus and Guy Upgrade. 2022, and these are the teams for the 22nd World Cup final. An intercontinental clash, a battle of wits and wills, skills and styles, teams and individuals. What we do is that there are many stories that could be told, but we don't know which one will be written. Few get to walk this path. Fewer still get more than one shot at the greatest glory the game has to give. If you 6 at the French squad, there's the chance to add their names to the list of 12. Only 12 men who've played in 2 World Cup final wins. And for one, in the Argentina camp. This is the second and last
anthems, which can sometimes stir the blood just as much as the match itself. Still packs a punch. Familiar figures, all in all, have become fixtures in all of our lives over the last month. Let's take one last check on the lineups before the action begins. For Argentina, goalkeeper Emi Martinez becomes the first Aston Villa player in the World Cup final. It's a back four again, an unchanged one with Nicolas Otamendi representing his country for the 100th time. Angel Di Maria is deemed fit enough to return to start in what is likely to be his international farewell. Whilst for Brighton's Alexis McAllister, there's much more to come. He has at 23 been one of the best young players.
Well, that's the national anthem's done. Now we're 2 minutes away from kickoff. So, if you can, like, comment, share, and subscribe. Do all of that for me, yeah? I'd really appreciate it. Well, Oh, I've got 2 viewers here who are watching me, folding my arms, waiting for this kickoff to happen. And it's going to be the French to kick us off from left to right. So Argentina will be attacking the goal from right to left. Here we go. There we go. For those of you who just joined off, kickoff has just happened. And right now, Argentina have an early throw with 15 seconds just going by. And the first free kick of the game goes to Argentina. Foul on Rodrigo de Paul. And he's had a shove at, I think, KYLIAN MBAPPE. Oh dear. Could be feisty a little. Griezmann's going in for the press. And Ousmane Dembele's doing so. And another free kick to the Argentinians. Foul on Alexis McAllister. You call him Gary McAllister there. Wow. One thing I can assure, I've always hated Man United and Tottenham with a passion. But the reality is, Man United or a Tottenham player are going to have a World Cup winners medal and a World Cup losers final medal. So, there's no escaping either way. If there's an Arsenal player going to win the World Cup's winners medal, it could be William Saliba. And this nonsense talk that came from God knows where, states from whoever's made it up. There's a load of BS that Saliba could start the World Cup final. Yeah, over my dead body. Anyway, World Cup final it is. Rabiot's got a free kick. And it's on the halfway line to France. Well, he doesn't need to be too aggressive. He's got to try and use his brain for anything else. I hope he understands that his teammates need 11 men. Oh, there's Messi now on the ball. What a nice ball that is. What a nice ball that is. Give it to Messi here. Oh, I think he was offside anyway. Alvarez was offside when the ball was lifted in. Let's have a look. Messi lays it off to the ball. Yeah, he's offside. Clearly offside. Woo! 5 viewers. I love it. Come on. Make sure you comment, like, share, and subscribe to my channel, man. Come on. I've been waiting for that. Come on, give me more than 5. High 5, though. Get it? It's still 0-0 between Argentina and France, if you're just joining my live stream. Long ball goes up here. Well, one by Marcano, but he's judged to have fouled Messi. I don't understand that. He won that header fair and square against Lionel Messi. Let's have a look. Oh. That's nothing. I've seen a lot worse than that. And referees allowed it to go on. That's not a foul. That is not a foul. Let's just hope this referee's not whistle happy. 9. Keep it going. Keep it going. Come on. I said more than 10, you know. I didn't say more than 20. Keep it going. I'm loving it. Right. Argentina with early possession at the moment. Long ball goes up to Di Maria, I believe. Oh, what control. What control. That's control of the World Cup final itself. He's up against Jules Koundé. Koundé was up for it. Throwing to Argentina. Oh, Mbappe, is that his first touch of the ball? It is. He lays it back to Adrien Rabiot. And there's Theo Hernandez, who was never expected to start for France. That was not in the plan. He's giving the ball away to Rodrigo De Paul. Conde's got that. France having some early possession. Griezmann's giving the ball away. And a shot goes, no! A straight out of Hugo Lloris. But France have definitely need to wake up here. They've started really, really badly. Well, not badly, but really poorly. Theo Hernandez giving the ball away. Griezmann giving the ball away. It's not a good sign. Mbappe with the ball, looking to go one-on-one with the Argentina defender. Decided to pass back. Now the French have early possession. And Troumani, who scored that brilliant goal against England, gives a forward pass. There's our upper Marcano here, forward pass here. Theo Hernandez, like he plays with one foot. Tackle's going in on him, but he's going inside to find Jules Conde. And Argentina, well, Alvarez is going in by playing the pressing game there. Messi, well, he's deemed to have fouled Theo Hernandez. And I think it was it a foul? Yeah. I'll give that as a foul. But McAllister with a huge long drive straight in the midriff of Hugo Lloris, as the replay shows. This is interesting. I think Argentina have started off a bit lively here in the first 2-3 minutes. Come on, why is it going down to 2? I only saw 10 views there. I saw up to 9. Come on. Don't forget to like, comment, share, and subscribe, yeah? I'd really appreciate that. And then France are looking to spring an attack here. Troumani to Rabiel. And that is a blatant tug back. I'll tell you what, the referee's doing well to stay patient here. There has been a few niggling fouls. And deliberate, there you go, a little challenge there by Alvarez on Troumani, but France still have the ball. Varane with a long diagonal pass to Giroud. No, he doesn't win that. Oh, to Theo Hernandez, he doesn't win that. Giroud's in the middle, obviously. Messi's got the ball in space, and what a through ball that is. Can you put him in? He does. Di Marie's got some space to occupy here. Will he take on Dembele? Well, won't beat him for pace. There you go. Goes back. And Griezmann doing what he's done all tournament. And Alvarez, is he on? Oh, he's done well. Di Maria. Whoa! Shot goes in, deflected off Varane, and it's an Argentina corner. Oh, I'll tell you what. I think that's a vital block. Well, it was going wide anyway, but maybe that was a vital block because Messi was in behind him. If he doesn't get the block in, Messi would have probably got a touch on it, and then who knows where that would have ended in the end. But Messi will take this in-swinging corner. And obviously he's going to want to deliver the best corner he can produce. It's down to his teammates to want to try and get on the end of it. The key is to whip it in the mixer. Out-swinging or in-swinging. Here it comes. That's poor, Messi. That is poor. That's not what the doctor ordered. Messi. Showing, rolling back the clock here. Cross comes in. Oh, foul on the goalkeeper. And a foul on the goalkeeper it was. Yeah, a little bit of Romero and Lloris, Tottenham teammates. Oh yeah, one of them going to win the World Cup today. The bragging rights. Well, they can play for their countries and win the World Cup, but the main thing that matters is they won't be winning a trophy with the team who fell from N17 year in, year out. Would I turn my heating off? There you go. It's warming up now. Yeah. Boy. Oh dear. Romero, you want to pray that you haven't injured Hugo Lloris. Because if you have, you'll have answers to questions when you get back to the training ground. Oh dear. I think he will do once he finds out the first team Tottenham goalkeeper does not play. That first team Tottenham goalkeeper's name is Hugo Lloris. Oh dear. What have you done, Romero? You should go and see how he is and apologise. That's a good one. Commentator says, yeah, Lloris is all right to continue, but don't make him laugh for the next few minutes. Ah, wicked commentary there. Guy Mowbray alongside Jermaine Janus. Come on, viewers, let's be having you back on. I think with the French, they know they are dangerous in the counter-attack, so they will have less of the ball and allow Argentina to have possession, which could be dangerous for them as well. It's a risk, a big risk, because that can be dangerous. First Aston Villa player to be playing in the World Cup final. Amazing. Don't think Alvarez will have the pace to trouble Varane, and Lloris will get it up and over and away. Argentina are having the better of this for sure. Messi, does he find Di Maria? He does. Ooh, the teasing ball, but cleared by the French defender. Oh, not a good ball though. And I think that is going to be a free kick. Oh, his arm was out, yeah, in an unnatural position. Goal, free kick it was all day long. With France not starting well, you know they've got threats. Or Giroud, Griezmann, Ousmane Dembele, and last but not least, KYLIAN MBAPPE. With Argentina, they've got threats of their own. Di Maria, they got McAllister. You have players like there's Ousmane Dembele wriggling through there, and he's done well to find Theo Hernandez. What would he do? He'll give it to Mbappe to weave his magic. There you go. No, he won't get that. Two Argentina defenders will make sure of that. Martinez will gather the ball without no trouble. But Mbappe showing signs of how dangerous he can really be. Now Giroud's playing the pressing game, showing the intensity. Messi and Alvarez playing head tennis there. And again, Di Maria with the ball, taking on Koundé, and he's done well there to find Messi here. And that's nearly an intelligent ball there. He's offside. He's offside. Di Maria is offside when the ball is played back to him. But my goodness. Argentina exploited a lot of spaces in the back line, around the defensive areas of the French team. And, yeah. The French defence has been honoured across a lot more than the Argentinian defence, I can tell you that. Right, goal kick taken by Lloris. Giroud wins the first, and he finds Dembele. And Griezmann stopped at his track. The ball with the ball. McAllister, can he find a forward pass? As he does, he goes to Di Maria. For me, coming up to 15 minutes, you have to say Argentina the sharper of the two sides. France haven't got into the game as much as they would like to, and they've been on the back foot here. And we've had one shot on target from Alexis McAllister. Well, it was straight at Hugo Lloris. But that's encouraging for Argentina. That's a clever little pass there. And I think that will be cut out. Yeah, that will go out of play, in fact. France throw Theo Hernandez to take it on the left-hand side. Some responsibility that, but certainly just follow running. So one of these two nations are going to win it for the third time in their history. Amazing. I remember the French never ever to win in the World Cup, and they've won it twice in the space of 20-odd years. Oh no, Theo Hernandez sloppy there. Oh, that's appalling. Oh, ferociously appalling by Di Maria. Theo Hernandez sloppy, by giving the ball away very sloppily. Well, Messi wanted that, and it fell to Di Maria. And yeah, the ball did bubble a bit, but the technique, poor. But that's another shot on goal for the Argentinians. The French really need to get as simple as. Argentina, and he just sits in that little pocket of space in front of the back foot. So when they win it, he's just first pass into him, he's free every single time. Now, the thing with the Argentinian attacking players is allowing Veron time and space to make a forward pass like that. Ousmane Dembele has seen more of the ball than KYLIAN MBAPPE, I think it's safe to say. But then again, I don't speak too soon because MBAPPE wants it there. He's got it. Theo Hernandez will be pushed back, and he knows the pressure's getting. He knows he's getting a lot of pressure putting under him. Jules Conde's making a forward run there, and then I'll tell you what, that Dembele's done well to keep the ball in, and he's only got a throw. I'll tell you what, that pace of Ousmane Dembele is frightening. Especially if he's on top of his game today. Well, that's a good 1-2 there. Will you get the cross in? I'll tell you what, it's a free kick, and I think we're going to have the first yellow card of the game. De Paul has been asking for it. Oh no, he hasn't. He isn't going to get him a yellow card. But I'll tell you what, De Paul, well, that's an accident. But Romero, senseless. He's a senseless guy sometimes. Why does he make senseless tackles each and every time? He's got to try and use his football brain more than his aggression. And he would be a better defender for it. What he does is beyond me. Guys, if you think I'm being harsh on Romero, especially you Tottenham fans, yeah, leave it in the comment section below. Let's have a conversation. But France have a free kick in a very dangerous situation for Argentina. And that's the header comes in. But it's a foul by Giroud. He's overclimbed the defender he's up against. As you can see. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. He's attacked it. He's won it fair and square. and then the referee gives a foul for Argentina. Well, first and foremost, it was poor defending all around from Argentina. And if Giroud's going to attack that the way he did, it's legal to me. Well, it could have been. Argentina with early possession, they've got a lot more control of this final than you could say France have. And look, they're finding open spaces. France are not really closing the spaces down. Oh, that's a very clever pass there. Can Di Maria find a cross? Oh dear, oh dear. Ousmane Dembele, what is your brain like? You div. He's gone inside you. You didn't have to put the foot out. You had bodies around you to do the job. You div. You frigging clumsy div. Why would you do it? There is contact, but I might have to take that back, what I said about Ousmane Dembele. I think VAR needs to come into this. Yeah, not enough contact for me. Ousmane Dembele, I do take that back from you for insulting you for your lack of intelligence, well, for your intelligence. I personally believe it's a minimal amount of contact. He's got enough pace to catch up to him and make a tackle. I don't understand why he would want to put his arm on him. But at the same time, him doing that didn't warrant Di Maria going down too easily. Penalty. And Argentina have scored from it. And guess who's got it? That number 10, the maestro, the go-to-be, the goat himself, the go-to guy himself, Lionel Messi. So, guys, if you joined us or you're watching this live stream through or whatever you're doing, it's Argentina 1, France, the world champions, 0. And if the truth be told, Argentina deserves the goal. If not the penalty, maybe, but they deserve the goal. And Lionel Messi definitely focused, sending Hugo Lloris the wrong way around and sending him for a hot dog. There you go. He sent it back to Tottenham's training ground and to the empty trophy cabinet. There you go. 1-0. 1-0 Argentina. Wow. I don't think Messi cares if that's the goal that wins them the World Cup final. But one thing for sure, France have to switch it up now. They have to switch it up. Because the truth be told, they've been abysmal in the first 20-odd minutes. Abysmal. Theo Hernandez will go along to Mbappe, but that will not do anything for him because it's a header that Romero was always going to win. Let's see what France can do in response. We've got 2 men on Mbappe. Got the pace. Oh, Rabiot did not read it there. That was a good little pass. Oh, nutmeg. Oh, wow. Argentina, I think it's safe to say that they're outplaying France. I completely agree with you, Jermaine Janus. Should have stood half a yard away from him and defend a hell of a lot more better. Get goal side of him for a start. When he cuts inside, Dembele couldn't be bothered to track him. Give him a little push or shove, and it's debatable whether it is enough for Di Maria to go down the way he did. But the referee gave the penalty, and Argentina have scored from it. Lionel Messi, the man of the moment. And as it stands, he's one goal up to he's one goal up to Kylian Mbappe's 5. That puts him in the lead for the Golden Boot. There you go. Di Maria just turned away from Dembele from the ball. But you can't write off France. And will that be a free kick? Yes, that will be. Romero again. When would he learn? When would he learn to stop going through players? Stop making stupid, reckless challenges. Now, France are useful at these set pieces. It depending on the Griezmann's delivery. And that, oh, for crying out loud. Tell you what, this Polish referee, he's got to have a hell of a lot of control of this fixture. I don't know what's wrong with him. Question from Jordan Kendall. Do you think that was a penalty? I think it was a soft one. But I will need to have a further look at that. Written in the stars for Messi. Absolutely. There comes a free kick in. Defended well by the Argentina. Oh, I think we got a head injury at the edge of the box. Theo Hernandez and Lionel Messi. Let's see what's happened there. Oh, Messi gets one on the shoulder there. Yeah, to answer your question again, not a penalty for me. Not enough force. All right, Ousmane Dembele was lazy and atrocious in trying to stop Di Maria from going inside. But the reality is, I don't think there was enough push. I don't think there was enough to push him physically for him to go down. So I might be wrong on that one, but it's controversial to say the least. Written in the stars for Messi. Well, as that penalty was given, you knew Messi wanted to get that ball and stroke that penalty into the back of the net. Whether he sent Lloris for a hot dog or the keeper goes the right way, he wanted that penalty. And as it stands, for those of you who are watching or just joining us, nearly half an hour played and it's 1-0 to is Argentina 1, France 0. So Lionel Messi, there we go. He's having a go at Theo Hernandez here, and he gets a corner. Oh, I'll tell you what, he has livened up a bit, but France haven't livened up a bit. Not from going 1-0 down. There's some holding there, shoving. It's to be expected. There comes the corner. Good corner this time in. Ooh. I think it was away by a French defender, but Messi's 1-on-1. Well, I would assume he's been flagged offside. Tell you what, that's a good header out. And bloody good defending by Giroud. Look at that. Oh. Osman Dembele, you got answers to questions. Why? What happened? Why was it given against you? Dembele giving the ball away again. Sums up France, poor in his first half. Yeah, his body language has been disgusting. I don't like it. Good cross first time in, but there wasn't an Argentinian player on the end of that. Theo Hernandez with the throw for France. Oh. Come on, let's. Is that all there is? 2 views, man. I know I've got 9 today. I could have seen 10. Come on, guys. Encourage your friends and relatives to view my content, yeah? Also, share, like, and subscribe to the channel. Well, I'll tell you what, Argentina, they've just about played out from the back safely. Look at this. Look at the space. Messi can... Oh, look at this. Di Maria wanted it really early. He was in acres of space here. And he may get it there. And... Oh, he's just about kept it in there. He's just about kept it in, the Paris Saint-Germain player. Well, that's a poor ball by Fernandes there. Just about kept him by his teammate. That's deflected. Oh, was it deflected? No. Very well wide. Throwing to France. Hernandez will have to get on with it. We'll have to take this throw as soon as possible. Time is against France now, even with the 1-goal lead. Good tackle by Upamecano. Great tackle there. Kept with him all the way. Rodrigo Rapoul. Away by the French. That's a good ball there. I don't think he's going to keep that in now. The heavy touch there has deceived him. And that is a great tackle by Dayo Upamecano. Defensive line breaks. Messi 4, McAllister 1, Di Maria 1. Just tells you what you need to know about this game so far. That looked like a late challenge. A late challenge that looked like it was won. And MBAPPE, no, not going to get that. Got Argentina. Now they're stroking the ball and playing with confidence. Fernandes is getting a lot of space in that midfield. I don't understand why Didier Deschamps don't encourage his players to, close players down with the football, because that's what causes problems in the first place. Now look at the space here. If Giroud's not going to do it, then no one else is going to do it. Players are walking and wandering instead of trying to break the gut to get the ball back. Look at this. Look at the space. The ball's got acres of space to turn and manoeuvre, and then find these maestro. And look at that ball. To Di Maria. Oh. And yet again, when France think they've just about done enough to get the ball out of danger, Argentina are coming at them again. It's one-way traffic at the moment. the way I see it. You can see Argentina enjoying this final. I don't think he needs to go back there, Romero. I don't understand why he's going back to Martinez. There's an opportunity for the French to close the ball down real quick. That is a sloppy pass by Romero to Molina. That was so poorly passed out to him. And then MBAPPE, the defender covering done well to fault MBAPPE there. Well, look at that. Oh, good football there. Oh, that's good football. Where's Lloris? He's meant to be coming out here. That is all round by the French. What a beautiful goal for Argentina. What a beautiful counter-attacking goal for Argentina. Well worked. And the French are in trouble. And I mean, they're banging trouble. It's Argentina 2, France 0. And Argentina have been on top in this first half throughout. Better team, dominating midfield by the French, allowing them to have space to do whatever to do their business. Look at this. Beautiful. Beautiful to watch. Oh, 1-2 stop at his best. So look at this. One touch. That's it. Put him in. Tell the Di Maria, put that in first time. Do not muck about. And do not muck about. He doesn't do. And look at this. He knows Lloris is going to get committed. That is finished there. Finito. Oh. Tell you what. Argentina are in complete control of this final right now. Look at the emotions in that crowd there. Oh, look at Di Maria. The tears. And I said, this will be emotional. Di Maria, stop it. You're going to get me going, mate. You're going to get me going. It's not 90 minutes yet. Full-time whistle hasn't gone yet. Stop it. Brilliant. It's brilliant, though. One thing about South American teams in this sort of special occasion, at the end, at the final whistle, when they do win, they're allowed to be emotional. And that's the tradition. Tell you what, France are just abysmal to themselves. They have been abysmal to themselves. I haven't seen nothing from their main key players. One of them committing what looks like a stupid foul, but maybe that's a controversial one. But I'll look forward to hearing Gary Lineker, Rio Ferdinand, Alan Shearer, and Pablo Zabaletta's thoughts on that. Well, Zabaleta might have a little bit of a biased view on that one. And yet another foul, yet again. But McAllister, it's not that deep to make your manager worry for you not to return him back to the Brighton first team to do the business. Come on, get the hell out. So, guys, what do you make of that goal? Talk to me nicely in my comment section below. Tell you what, that was a beautiful, well-teamed goal. That was beautiful. Oh, I think, who's giving the ball away? I think Fernandez is giving the ball away. Good tackle. That's a better tackle, Romero. And Messi against Upamecano. And Meccano, he's done well. He's done well to stand up to the challenge of Messi. He's the only, maybe he's the only defender in that French back four that can take any credit. Argentina, they can afford to sit back a little bit and allow the French to have possession. But every time Argentina get it, they look dangerous in an offensive area, in an offensive sense, especially with this man on the ball. He can see passes that nobody in the world can see. His vision is just, out of this earth. But McConnell has gone the long clearance, trying to look for Giroud, but Romero was up to the challenge and he done well to win that header against Giroud. Argentina are playing with there's such a spring in their step. Oh, what a pass by Romero! Look at that. They're in complete control. You have to admire this beautiful football that Argentina are playing. Oh, he's mugged him off. He's mugged him off. I think it was Jules Koundé. He knows he's mugged him right off there in front of 2.5 billion people. Sorry, Jules. Only 2.5 billion people are watching that. Not good enough. Yeah. I don't understand. Wow, Didier Deschamps is not happy. Giroud, I wouldn't expect him to come off at this stage, but Ousmane Dembele's whole body language, attitude, it frigging stinks. And you know what? I don't want to see him in my team if he cannot be bothered to produce a performance on a day of God gracing, on a day of on a day of glory, should I call it? Seriously, his body language has been so poor. Without me having to swear, but you know what I'm trying to say here. Well, I think every French human being will be concerned with the scoreline. France, again, that's a sloppy challenge. Absolutely sloppy and reckless challenge. What are you complaining about? You know how sloppy that was. You were far too late. Far too late. Tagliafico was fouled by you. Accept it, get on with it. Well, it'll be one of those comebacks if France were to do one. But I'll tell you what, the Argentinians are really coming at them. Well done, Tagliafico, for showing sportsmanship to Koundé. Total reception between midfield and defensive line. Di Maria, 11. I think someone else 10 and another guy 9. Well, Argentina all the way. It's 3 Argentinian players. That was. I remember the other 2. Well, I'll tell you what, Messi's got off to the most splendid start he could ever think of, he could ever dream of. And Argentina winning second balls all over the park. All over the park, especially in the midfield area. If you're just joining us with nearly a minute to go before the interval, it's Argentina 2, France 0. And judging by the, from my view, and judging by the balance of play, Argentina deserved this lead without a shadow of a doubt. Oh, MBAPPE. Late challenge there. Romero again. He could have done a lot of damage there. He might not have touched him, but he could have caused him damage. And that's what we don't want. France have to up the gear a bit. Every time they try, they get caught out. But well, good tackle there. I'll tell you what, the Argentinians are loving every challenge that's going in. Messi control, great close control by Messi. Oh, splendid. No foul there, good challenge. And Argentina will have to throw. Simple as. 7 minutes of stoppage time. You're having a laugh. You're having a laugh. Where does 7 minutes come from? You're having a laugh. Do me a favour. Turn it in. Seriously, have a day off. Have the rest of the day off.
Just before kickoff was screaming and shouting at his teammates, keep going.
What's going on there? No foul. Get up there, Mireille, and shut up and get on with it. So with 7 minutes of stoppage time on the board, we've got 6 minutes of stoppage to go. Well, if France are to get a goal within the stoppage time, I'll tell you what, it will be an interesting World Cup final. And France could do with it to make it an interesting spectacle from a neutral point of view. And with their number 10, anything can happen. Marcus Thuram. Oh, Tio Hernandez with a late challenge. You do well to give the ball back, you idiot. You do well to give the ball back as quick as you can. Because you might get a goal in this first half.
It's not much in it.
You can say that again. Messi's been beyond great from the start. I think Lionel Scaloni's decision to play Di Maria has paid off. You know, he's got them a penalty, which he won, and controversially, and he scored a beautiful team goal. Emiliano Martinez will take his time with his goal kick, and he takes it. He does. Ryan should clear his lines, and clear his lines he does. Been appalling. They've been appalling from start to finish. And they must do better. All that pace he's got, you won't be getting that. Cool. Thuram here. Done well here. That'll be a free kick. Maybe a lifeline for the oh no, throwing it is to Marcus Thuram's annoyance.
They seated for most of the contest. It's a good challenge.
Cool. Fernandez is going in, mate. He's not messing around there. That challenge was a no mess about.
Discussions at half time for that man. Did he get his team back into this game? He's made a couple of changes already.
He's made 2 substitutes in his half, Deschamps. Wow. Dembele being one of them, who, quite frankly, was awfully poor.
Such is his success as a player and coach. So this first time, his team's been treading water.
See it all as a player and a manager.
France, oh, they've been very flat, very sloppy, and just poor. And Argentina have a throw.
Some good play, couple of legs here and there. That intensity they have in that ball, it's difficult to match.
France haven't matched it. Not been enough.
Too much of that for Di Maria.
Look at the intensity there. Look at that. Yeah. I don't get that. There's nothing wrong with that Argentinian player there. And someone has to be booked, and the referee's lost patience now.
Enzo Fernandez is down. And he's going to be a French free kick, and he's back to his feet. He can get the ball. He's under so much pressure. He had to rock one, spin, running behind.
Enzo, get up. You know you're getting booked. You know you're getting booked. Don't take the P. Yes. You know what you tried to do. You're the culprit.
Good time to score.
Oh, someone in the French shirt's got to break their neck to score a goal. Seriously. No, it's not difficult to attack. That is not too difficult to attack. However, to the joy and the delight of the Argentinian fans, the halftime whistle's gone, and it's Argentina 2, France 0. And I don't understand why some of the Argentinian players are surrounding the referee. I really don't understand. Just come off the field and go and regroup again. Because I'll tell you what, the French need to regroup again. Because from their part, they have been atrociously abysmal.
Many touches in that first half. Can he turn things around in the second?
Now time for the analysis.
Sensational. They've been from the very first minute they went after France. France couldn't cope with it. Didn't look as if they had any legs at all. You're looking to your players, your teammates, the fans on the big occasion. You say, what have we got? Can we turn in our very best performance? And Argentina have done exactly that. Great credit again to the manager. Made another decision, bringing Di Maria back in, and he's been the best player in the first half.
Rio. Extraordinarily one-sided, really. I mean, France look flat. I don't know whether they've had a virus in the camp. We don't know whether that's affected them or not. But
yeah,
put that aside, Argentina have been excellent.
I think tactically, Scotty's got it spot on. The 4 in midfield, outnumbering the French 3 in there. We've added another one in there to make it 5 with Messi. They're just bullying them in there. They're far more aggressive. The tenacity, they look hungrier. And when they've had the opportunities, they've been absolutely clinical in this game so far.
I've given you a little bit of time to compose yourself.
Yes,
you must be, I mean, you
just come out. 45 minutes ago. It was a fantastic 45 minutes from Argentina. I mean, in the front foot, from first minute on the game, playing good football, high tempo on the ball. I think well done from Scaloni to move Di Maria on the left as well. He's been on fire this 45 minutes. We spoke about it, how important he was to that team, and I'm so pleased for Di Maria. Yes.
Okay, let's run through the penalty decision. There's an element of doubt as to the contact, Alan.
No, it's penalty for me. I think you've got to look very closely to spot it, but there's definitely contact. He's running at pace. He finds himself in space there, Di Maria, against Dembele, who are really poor half, and of course was taken off. And he should never ever get turned like that. He's trying desperately to get back in. But if you just watch Di Maria's left leg in the close angle in a second, his left leg, that makes the contact there, you can see, and then that causes him to kick himself. And it's a penalty.
Yeah.
Really good play from Di Maria, but terrible from Dembele.
Yeah. Great ball from Alvarez in there as well, wasn't it, to Di Maria?
Yeah, absolutely. And then,
call as you like.
Yeah.
Before this tournament, he'd never scored a knockout goal, Messi. Now he scored one in every round.
No, yeah. So up to Messi, karma.
Yeah,
the goal for Messi.
Pablo, would you like to hear a little bit of commentary from your homeland?
It must be Gracie Wine. So
there you go. Family celebrating as well. That was Rodolfo De Pauli and Ariel Senosiain doing that for us.
Well, I can imagine what it is right now.
You know what I mean?
Fans. Yeah, it's summer, so.
And then I think one of the goal of the tournament.
Yeah,
one of the goal of the tournament.
There's so many great pieces to this goal. It's a great team goal from Argentina. So they dispossess Mbappe. Great cover in there. But yeah, we'll have a look at the manager. Look at him. Get up, squeeze the play straight away. They do that. They force a turnover. It's a fantastic first-time ball into Messi. A great touch around the corner. And then this is about decision-making, timing, and then composure. Great finish. And Di Maria, I think, has been the best player on the pitch in that first half. But that ball there unlocks it. And then this is just the locksmith from Messi himself.
Magnificent, then.
Yeah, great.
That's a moving affection.
Yeah, it was really great ball that. And Di Maria, that wasn't an easy ball. It was just a bit of luck.
The genius of Messi, the vision of McAllister. Finishing an angel.
I think that midfield of Argentina have been really good in the last few games. They've been playing so well.
Yeah. Well, if you think the Argentinian commentators got excited with the first commentary, have a listen to this one.
Paso fenomenal Messi para McAllister para Messi. Ahora viene para Julián. Y Julián metió para McAllister. Creo que será gol de Di Maria, ¿o no? Encima de Di Maria.
It's now going to be out in the studio,
I think it's safe to say it was a goal.
And a very good one.
Fabulous stuff. Yeah, you all talked about the importance and the significance of Di Maria and the role he's been given.
I want to see France come back and make this game more a nail biter. You know what? I'd love that myself, George Double M. But I'll tell you what, France have got to turn up early in the second half if we're going to get that nail biter from a spectacle, neutral point of view. But the way France were, the way they were strolling on the pitch, losing out on second tackles, etc. It's like they didn't give a toss. And they are the world champions, George Double M. They are the world champions. For me, not good enough. And it's completely unacceptable. And in that first half, not one shot on goal. It sums up their abysmal performance. And it's safe to say that Emilio Martinez in the Argentinian goal, his gloves are clean as anything you can think of. Seriously. I think it's safe to say that I could eat my dinner out of Emiliano Martinez's gloves. That's how bad it was. Thank you for the comment.
He's involved in the second goal as well. It's looking like it's going to happen for him. If he wins this, he's won everything.
Yeah, everything. He just put his boots up, hang them up, and just say, yes. But even that, the ball, the weight of that pass there, and people sometimes say, "Oh, you go over the top," but these things he makes them look easy, but they're not. The normal players get most of these things wrong on a regular basis. He makes us look like he's just part of his normal day doing this, but it's difficult stuff. It is. He's just a phenomenal footballer. I said this before. You go to a stadium when he plays, and if he plays a 10 out of 10, it's great. But if he plays a 6 out of 10, you still leave the stadium with something. But he's done something that no one else can.
I'm amazed the space that he's been able to find himself. I mean, you can see, look, there's no one within 10 or 15 yards of him. Frank's are miles off it.
Mbappe doesn't chase back. They've obviously, like other teams in this tournament, have recognised that, and that's an area Messi likes to play in.
He's more like a playmaker, coming into positions, giving the ball, and you just dribble, passing from there.
You can't give anyone that amount of space, let alone Messi, the player of the tournament.
The issue is, though, they're playing 3 against 5 in there.
Yeah.
They've got 4 across the midfield, and Messi drops in as that extra spare player. So they've got 2 players spare. And you're giving someone like him space and time.
They've made a double substitution. And Giroud, I think, looks like, well, we've got pictures of him looking, let's say, a tad frustrated. As you
He's upset, Giroud.
Yeah, I totally understand. He's angry with his and his team's performance. They need energy.
It's not easy for a striker, though, is it, when your team's being completely dominated?
It's very difficult for him to press because he can't do that a lot of the time. Mbappe won't do that a lot of the time, and that's been the problem for them and that team, is that they've sat too far off, and you give good players that amount of time, they'll control you, and that's exactly what's happened in the first half.
When you used to get dragged off, did you used to read like that?
I never got dragged off.
You left out one, so by Rude Hullet, that's what it did cost him his job. Fancy a sneak preview of what next year holds in store on iPlayer?
Together, we light the fire.
Welcome to MESSI. We're looking for 6 rubbers and 3 tons of gold.
There's a lot going on right now, but this is very exciting. Let's look to the future. You do know there's something dangerous in here.
I am not confessing to something that I didn't do.
Why does it have to be something that's coming up?
Well, I'm just in awe of what I am seeing. Well, anyway, let's get started. 2023 on BBC iPlayer.
The Lionel Messi documentary is also still available on iPlayer. I think it might get a few more views now. Sports Personality of the Year takes place on Wednesday, BBC 1:45 to 7.
Well, what can I say? Listening to the analysis, the lads were spot on. I mean, Alan Shearer said that he is amazed that Messi has had a lot of space. And he has had a lot of space in that first half. Hence the reason why he isn't pulling the strings. That penalty early on in that first half gave him the confidence to do what he's doing. And on top of that, Ferdinand has said, what has Ferdinand said? What was it he said? Well, he spoke about the second goal and how it started by Argentina getting the ball of Mbappe.
Mbappe had a special mission at half time. Former France press officer Philippe Tournon picks up the story.
Je me rappelle sur lui, quand il était gamin, il avait des posters de Messi dans sa chambre. Avant le match contre l'Argentine, il a dit il faut le Messi, il faut absolument qu'il y ait le ballon de Messi. Et à la mi-temps, il n'avait même pas attendu la fin du match. Hein. À la mi-temps, on était mené. Hein. Sachant rien, il avait son truc en tête, il avait ouvert Messi, il a dit il est en champ. Et il a eu le ballon de Messi. Et à la fin du match, il a photographié, il s'est fait un selfie, et il a envoyé à son papa, je l'ai eu. Et puis il montrait le maillot de Messi. Voilà, mais
I wonder if we'll be after Messi's shirt at the end of this game. Swap shirts in a well, you wouldn't do it at half time. Have you swapped shirts half time?
No,
you wouldn't do that.
not at half time.
I would if it was kind of Maradona. I would have done. Tried to do it in 1986.
Bilardo was mad about this. Remember the coach of Argentina, Bilardo?
He swapped his shirt.
Oh, he didn't like it. No, the next he didn't like it.
No, mainly because he wanted it. He knew there would be less than 1.5 million pounds, whatever it was, for Steve Hodge. Good luck to him. A few years later, you swapped. You've got quite a good collection of shirts.
Yeah, I got a good collection of shirts, especially some players just made. That's a bit of big today.
Wow, is that you, Messi?
Yeah, that's me. Yeah, that was the first Catalan derby that we played in Barcelona, and then Messi was wearing number 19 at that moment.
That's really cool.
Yeah, I just moved back to Spain and I finished my house, and it was full of shirts, you know.
So, viewers, what do you expect for the second half? Do you feel that France have to come out and be better in the second half? Because I think they do need to come out and put in an effort. Show some pride. Show some minerals that they've been lacking. Because they need to grow a pair. And they need to grow a pair in this second half. Because they have been abysmal. Argentina, all they need to do is keep things tight. Don't give away silly possession in dangerous areas. And try and control the second half the same way they controlled the first. That's what they would be aiming for. And I think the Argentinian players are out.
Gareth Southgate will stay on as England manager. He said after last week's quarterfinal defeat to France that he would take his time before making a decision over his future. So we've got now to the Euros. It's time for the second half. There's Messi. Your commentators, Jamaians, we've got them.
Thank you, Jeff. We will do our best to match the levels of our Argentinian colleague in the first half. Love to have a goal like that just once. Do it. Maybe.
Come on, viewers. I see 0 here. I know you can do better than that. I saw 9 earlier. Come on. I want a hell of a lot more than 9. Let me see 10. Let me see 30, 50, maybe 100 views. Come on, this is the World Cup final here. I've shouted at every country. So, well, as many countries as possible. How about shout out to those in Belgium who are watching? Can we shout out to those in Northern Ireland who are watching? Can we shout out to those in Tunisia who are watching? Let's shout out to those in Niger who are watching. How about we shout out to those in Ghana who are watching? Shout out to those in Ethiopia who's watching the World Cup final. How about we shout out to those in Portugal who are watching? How about we shout out to those in Puerto Rico who are watching? What about shouting out to those in Portugal who are watching the World Cup final? And give me your thoughts of the game. Shout out to those who are watching in oh, hello, Alvarez. Looks like he's through here. He's found it to. He's giving it to De Paul, Man City player. Oh, Lewis had to get there before McAllister got there.
I think he almost stops his run. Really see it in those pictures, but he was in.
He should have been more brave and gone across the goalkeeper.
Huge cheer from those Argentina supporters. Start.
Shout out to those in Sri Lanka who are watching this World Cup final. How about we shout out to those in North Korea who are watching the World Cup final? Or what about shout out to those in Bangladesh who are watching the World Cup final? Shout out to those in Grenada who are watching the World Cup final. Or can we shout out to those in St. Lucia who are watching the World Cup final?
He doesn't mince his words. Just all those words can have the next 45 minutes.
But shout out to everyone who are watching the World Cup final wherever you are on the planet, yeah? Oh, shout out to those in Oman who are watching the World Cup final. Shout out to you guys. And shout out to yourself, George Double M, for sending in your question or giving me your thoughts of the game. Nice to hear that you wanted to see France make a better a game of this, and I would like them to make a game of it. The scoreline is a concern, though. France have got to come out and be a hell of a lot better, and I mean a hell of a lot better, if they are going to win this World Cup, or if they're going to come back and win this World Cup. But Argentina have got the 2-goal advantage, and that's all that matters. Can't quite just make that. Throw into France. Shout out to one viewer here. I might have shouted at the nations, so you might be from one of those nations. You can tell me where you're from in the comment section below, and give me your thoughts of the game and your prediction for the rest of the second half.
World Cup matches against South American sides. Since the World Cup was in Argentina in 1978, we lost to the hosts. Straight in.
Look at that. Argentina showing more intensity than what France have been showing. There you go. There you go. Look at the intensity. Oh, not enough there. Look at that. MESSI, simple through ball. Oh, what an effort. Technique was brilliant for me, but straight at Hugo Lloris, and look at the intensity shown. Oh, there's no love lost between Theo Hernandez and Rodrigo with the ball. MBAPPE showing signs of his ability, his brilliant ability. We're getting help from Griezmann there, and that's a good through ball. No, not quite. Not for Miss Mawani there. And Martinez will gather the ball with his two hands and roll it to Molina. Molina will go down the line, trying to get MESSI going. Suppose MESSI will go try and charge the goalkeeper. And Argentina are definitely up for every challenge possible. There's the effort from the ball. And the world champions, they've got to come out early in the second half and really have a go. Their World Cup trophy is on the line. And Argentina are looking like ending 36 years of hurt. So as it stands, Argentina are getting the gold medals, of course, and France will be settling from silver medals. Oh, bit sloppy play by the Argentinian defender MBAPPE. Oh, look at that. Well, despite the Argentinian defender physically shielding him away from the ball, he done well to get the corner. And I'll tell you what, if France can get a goal from this, we will have a game on. Because the last thing they want is Argentina running away with it. They need to get something out of this. Let's see. Corner comes in, and great hands by Emiliano Martinez. He throws it out to, I believe, Di Maria on the left-hand side. I think he should. Oh, that's a good pass there to MESSI. Even he would admire that. Theo Hernandez, great challenge there. And I think that will be, yeah, that's an Argentina throw. It's an Argentina throw, not a free kick. Molina with the throw here. I believe that's an Argentina corner. It is off Tio Hernandez. Oh, they'll take their time. For every set piece and throw they get, they will take their time. Even in possession, they will take their time. They know they don't have to go all out to try and really finish off the French so early. They know what they've got. And that's a 2-goal lead. A 2-0 lead, to be precise. Depends on the quality of this corner. That's poor. That's poor. He has not beaten the first man. Never going to beat the first man with that. Look at that. That's poor. I don't understand why he's upset with trying to find the near post with that. Just get it in the mixer. There you go. Every set piece and throw, they will take their time. Waste as much seconds and minutes as humanly possible. France need that ball in the other end. And look, the intensity is so appalling from France. Not one is busting the gut to go up there and put the pressure on the man. Oh no, Emiliano Martinez made a slice of that, but he's got away with it with teammates around him to help him.
Look at the risks that you take when you start to kind of like slow the game down already. Argentina just need to keep doing what they're doing. Keep the intensity of the game. Keep pressing. Keep back.
And a block pass. An attempted pass by Messi, blocked by 2 Argentinian players there. Oh no. Oh, Rabiot with a late challenge there. Ouch. First yellow card for the French player, Adrien Rabiot. Nowhere near the ball. Nowhere. It might have got just as slight as a nick on it. Shout out to the one viewer who's watching my content. Shout out to you, sir or madam. Can we get more views, please? Pump it up to double figures, more than double figures. Not 0, please.
Potentially, yeah, you go to 5 after 7, you know, Scotty likes to do it. That's a nasty tackle, you know. The more I look at that, the more probably rolled his ankle that left. But yeah, it's what he did against Croatia in the semi-final once they had that kind of apple from the third goal. Martinez came on. I think it was Paredes that took off the midfield in that game. As I thought, will continue. So
Cool. And he turned into a fancy good ball there. Depends on. It surely depends on the desire. They've got to move the ball a lot quicker. So they were slow in moving the ball about. Extremely passive, Jermaine Janus. Oh, got to try and get that cross in. And delayed it, but may have another chance. He's got to get that early cross in. He's got to get that early cross in, and it's just too late. It's too late to get the cross in. So slow and too late. Far too passive for my liking. Oh. Now Messi. Yeah, there's no need to do that, Mbappe. I'm shocked about you, mate. I don't expect that to be in your game. Look at the desire to win the ball there. Oh, good save by Alvarez there. Alvarez knew he had to, once he received the through ball, take a first touch there. And does he go for goal? He does, but always the risk was always going to have that front post covered. He looks offside. He looks well offside, and that's the last thing you need from someone who's considered a great already. He shouldn't be offside. And the long pass, that's not an Mbappe ball. He doesn't receive long pass aerially. He's not a target man. The ball will go long. Oh, foul? No foul. Di Maria will keep going. Oh, I think that was a big tackle there. Let's have a look. Ah, Rabiot got the vitalist of tackles to keep France in this World Cup final. Two French players going for the same ball. And Rafael Varane, he's landed quite heavily. Oh no. Oh, Theo Hernandez, he's lost the ball when France needed him to keep the ball at his feet. France really need to try and throw a little bit of caution into the wind. They're 2-0 down. I just cannot understand what is going on. This is a little bit better from France. Moving the ball a little bit more pace here. That's a good ball there. And cross comfortably headed away by Otamendi, I believe. No, Romero.
From Spurs. We've got a recent consistency.
Again, look at the intensity when Argentina have the ball. And look.
MESSI.
Oh, look at this. Oh, this is... That is a vital challenge by Lloris there. McAllister was well in there. He was well in there. That's a foul on Griezmann.
They're just not getting it wrong at the minute with their passes. Argentina was coming through France so easy. See spot on. You think the Galaxy's going to get there?
France are trying to move the ball a little bit quicker here. Ah, unlucky. Well, this might be Jules Koundé's ball. He's got it. Oh, he's done well here, can he? Well, he has kept it in. Oh, no, he didn't instead.
Just leads on the canister. He's cute with it though. It's not too obvious, so he just gets away with it. It's close to side by side. Shot easy to get. He's not still.
Acuna is coming on for Angel Di Maria, who's getting a standing ovation from all of the Argentinian fans in the stadium. In fact, the whole nation, the whole footballing nation. Fans who are watching all over Buenos Aires, Rosario, they're all watching Angel Di Maria.
Onto the left back or left wing back in the tournament. It's an orthodox left winger to help Terry Pico out as well when needs be.
Messi on the ball here, and he's on the ball in the final third. He's the boy that you want to give him the ball to. Oh, McAllister, he's wiggled through 2 French players, if not 3.
Messi.
Oh, Messi shimmy again. Oh, look at that. Nah, not quite. Oh, Koundé.
Trying to get out of the way. Those two of them. So go to the likes of Messi and Ibrahim. And so close to McAllister as well in midfield. He's had a brilliant game. Which is really terrible. Greatest in the game. Ultimates when they really don't want one. It's not coming, I think, 20 years ago. It's his team as well. He can't do it on his own. The team is not functioning.
Yeah.
It's the little some stupid of the team's players.
Oh, that's a good ball in. That is a good ball in. Don't know what's going on there. Oh, no. Good tackle there.
He's been different this kind of boy. He's been the one that seems to have it in him.
Yeah, he has brought something different to this French team. Kolo Moani. Scolani on that touchline. They're ever so present. Yeah, forever present. Good football here by the French. Oh. Better football by the French, though.
Just a few little signs that Brits are doing something to.
Otamendi knew he has to get something on it, and he shinned it over the bar for a corner. And that's what France have to do to get back into the game. Right, here comes the corner. Oh, not the contact that Mwani won. And Romero, he's got to do a lot better. Oh, it's come off his shoulder. Oh dear. Well, I guess that will count as an effort on goal from the French. Now, Coman and Camavinga are going to have an opportunity to come on in this final.
Just the one game of the tournament. That was when Didier Deschamps altered things for the final group game against Tunisia. They were already through. And lost that one and didn't perform. There's Rabiot. Griezmann and Mbappe had moved inside. That's the touchback. Fernandez.
There's no Messi again.
Koundé. Second one for Koundé.
Oh, free kick to the French. And the substitute should be made. No.
The players out there decided the best course of action was to get up with things. Hernandez. Romero to easily struck it back.
Oh, that's poor. But,
They paid up. It's a little bit of a lift in their performances of the players. I'm just trying to ride this little wave.
well, France knew they have to come out. Still play on. Oh, well done, the ball. Oh, well done, the ball, but you ain't going to get the better of Theo Hernandez for speed. The France will come again. Everything that France are putting in the final third, Argentina are up to it.
20 minutes left of this. That was added.
Oh. Mbappe done well to wriggle around far side. Pass, Messi, there he goes. Goes in inside the, Messi gets past him. Takes a snapshot. Leans back a little bit. Over the bar it goes. Gio Hernandez and Griezmann are coming off. So Eduardo Camavinga and Kingsley Coman are on. But goal kick is taken. And we go on again. Oh, good play there by McAllister, the Brighton man. Oh. He's done well there. Oh, either side of the goalkeeper, that would have caused there is some problems. Again, straight at the goalkeeper. Got another shot on target registered by Argentina here. There you go. Yay, one view. Let's get some more views here. France have decided to up the tempo a little bit, which they should have done 20 odd minutes or 20 minutes ago.
Biggest stage right now. Surprised me either, I have to say. Special time.
Oh, no one's got that. That will be cleared by Mr. Difficult.
Just risking the shot. Was four top of the
Is that a France throw? Well, it is. Well, not giving away here. And a foul by Chimani on the Argentinian player. Who was that? Who's that with me? Oh, Cristiano Romero. Meant to be hard as nails. That one hurt. That one painful. Just going down to waste time.
There has been something from nothing really strong. And that's the whole remains. He's doing everything he can. The shot. He's down there demonstrating with his players, switching players around. Asking Moani, further Moani to come back out to this right hand side. Jerome over to the left. It's tough work for him. It really is.
Mbappe, opportunity to use his speed. Romero covering there. Oh. He was to hold the ball up. He has done well. Oh, giving away. That's a yellow card. Oh, referee done well to play advantage. Oh dear.
Is less impressed with everything generally tonight. Right side. Something 3 or 4 times tonight. Attempt to walk final since 94,000 flocked to the Pasadena Rose Bowl in 1994. He said since
Yeah, Messi on the ball.
Messi.
Well, Rodrigo, the ball. He's done well to get that. Oh, that's a late challenge there. He's taken a lot of punishment. Oh. He'll go down and waste time, Jermaine Janus. No skin of his nose. Oh, he took that in the knee.
Just show why he was a great goodness me. He could absolutely take it out time and again throughout the playing days. Four. Messi.
Oh.
That's a good game. Is there an argument, Jermaine, to say, what is this? Taking risks, but not enough yet. But this argument, they're going to be giving the space to Argentina.
The French have not done nowhere near enough to get back into the game. I'm unimpressed with the French, but very pleased with Argentina. They've been first to every tackle, especially winning second balls. They've looked sharper in their passing. They've looked a threat offensively more than the French. That can be said about the French. And there's only one team that wants to win this World Cup, and it's not France. The team from South America. Hello. Oh, hello. Oh, well. I think this is more of a penalty than the first one. Let's have a look. Yeah. That is poor. That is extremely poor by Nicolas Otamendi, the former Man City centre-half. That is poor, and that's a penalty. Now, anyone who wants to comment in the section below, yeah, please do so. Don't forget to like, comment, share, and subscribe, yeah. All love and respect is appreciated. Now, a big chance for KYLIAN MBAPPE to make this a nail biter. If this goes in the net, we'll have an interesting 10+ minutes plus stoppage time. So, penalty to France. And he just about gets it in. Oh, now we've got a game. Now we've got a game on. It's now Argentina 2, France 1. Oh, Emiliano Martinez. He has got 2 hands on it. Or a hand on it, but I'll tell you what. Surely that will give them the intensity to want to go and get the ball and try and get the equaliser now.
Just a couple of games ago, he's been in injuries for a long time to be ended up in this game. Just been first time we've seen that level of agitation, the emotion of it. That's what we're waiting for. Something, anything.
The next game, in my mind, I thought the next goal in this game would be interesting. If France were to get it, we have a game on. If Argentina get it, it will be all but game over. Now, I'll tell you what, Argentina will not want to lose this final from here. And Coleman has out-muscled him. Rabiot with the ball to Mbappe. Oh! Oh! My God! Oh, my bloody God! Kylian Mbappe with an equaliser! My God! When you want the biggest player in the world to deliver the good it matters, that man who's 23 years old has delivered. My goodness me! I cannot believe my eyes. Wow! Woo! My God, that is a world-class legend in the making. And if you haven't seen it today, you just have seen it. It's now Argentina 2, France 2. My God, how's your heart? How's your heart? Wow! Woo! I cannot believe it. This all started with Kingsley Coman, I believe, out-muscling Messi. Oh. Someone please talk to me nicely. Come on, talk to me nicely because I could potentially be in for extra time. My word. I thought the French were all but beaten. Well, I can think again. And anyone who thought the French were all but beaten, whether in Argentina or all over the world, think again, because I could think again. My word, France have turned this game on its head. For those of you who have just joined, who have missed a great goal, or whatever, it's Argentina 2, France 2. There's a little song that we sing in England for the team who blow a 2-goal lead, or a 3-goal lead. Well, it's a 2-goal lead. It goes 2-0, and you effed it up, 2-0, and you effed it up, 2-0, and you effed it up, 2-0, and you effed it up. Surely Argentina can't allow this one to slip. Argentina, oh, they'll be kicking themselves hard. They'll be kicking, stabbing, biting themselves hard. Fernandes with a drive there, locked by the head of a French player. And credit to Deschamps with the substitutions. They have made the difference. And Rabiot, he's played a sloppy pass there. Thuram. And he's just ran the ball and shown too much to an Argentinian player. Now France on the counter-attack is completely dangerous. And what is... Oh, he has to give that to Mbappe. Oh! 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 Mbappe plays a beautiful hanging, in-swinging ball here. And the man who's wearing the French number 12 here, Moini, whatever his name is, he can't stay he couldn't hang around up there enough. My word, I can't believe my eyes. I can't believe France have pulled it back. Mbappe, he is destined for great things in this beautiful game. And as we speak, France have a free kick. I'll tell you what, the French tails are up. And I mean the French tails are up. I can't believe the scoreline. 5 minutes to go. We could be heading to extra time unless there is a winner in this game. Unless. And Argentina have given the ball away from the defence into the midfield. Ah, people. Where's my viewers when I needed you for that goal? Come on. Where's my viewers? Where's my likes, my comments? I've got a few comments here, but where's the sharing? Where's the thumbs up like button? And where's the subscribers? Come on, I hope you're subscribing. Nah. Is that enough to go down? He's a big, strong lad. He's a big, strong lad. How's your nerves, Kylian Mbappe? In fact, France, calling the French people in France or wherever you are around the world, how is your nerves? Kylian Mbappe puts the ball in. A weak delivery, if you ask me. Oh my word, could have fallen anywhere there. Oh no! Hold on! Hold on! Hold on! I'd like to have a look at that. VAR must intervene. Come on! VAR must intervene. That's a dive. Well done, referee. Well done, referee, and well done, VAR, for not having a second look. That is appalling. Your father would be ashamed of you. He would be ashamed of you to even look you in the eye, and as you've done that. That is appalling behaviour. I expect better from you, Marcus. I hope your dad hasn't brought you up that way to be a cheat. And now we have a clash of heads. Well, it looks like a clash of heads. Wow. This game's livened up, mate. I'll tell you that now. Oh, yes. Clash of heads. Even Camavinga went up as well, but he's okay. Not his teammate and Julian Alvarez of Man City. Look at this. Oh, wow. MBAPPE. The nerves of steel that boy's got. Class. Absolute class. I cannot believe my eyes. Hang on, 7 goals in. Oh, yeah, it's got 7. Oh, I forgot he got the penalty. So he now leads the race for the Golden Boot. KYLIAN MBAPPE. Robio's still down. Yeah, he took it in the back of the head by Julian Alvarez there. Ouch. Oh, that will knock some sense into him. No, seriously, that would be painful. They're never nice. Look at the majority of the stadium full of. It's only a small amount of minority of French supporters, but they're making a big punch of it. Argentinians, yeah, they got every right to be peed off and concerned. 2-goal lead at this level is unacceptable. Oh dear, oh dear. Again. Throw into who? It looks like Romero won it. Oh, I don't think he had it. He's got the arrogance that I don't think his dad had, Marcus Thuram. Who's that to? And Coleman's passed it so hard. And we've got 8 minutes of stoppage time. Well, 8 minutes for a team to win it in this half, or my heart will go to the legs and back. Yeah, poor touch. Oh, for crying out loud, Marcus Thuram. Do you not know the offside trap and how it works? In fact, you fickle footballers, attacking players, do you or do you not know the offside trap and how it works? Mbappe's trying to play you a 1-2 and you've come back from an offside position. You pillock. Oh, I've had enough. I've had enough of these players not knowing the offside trap and how it works and how you spring it to get by and score goals. Oh, he's through it. He's through it. Nah. Not quite. Oh, one viewer. What can you say? Talk to me nicely. My comment section is there for you. If you're new, share it amongst your friends and family. Smash the thumbs up, like button, and please subscribe to the channel, yeah? Show me the love and appreciation, and I'll do the best to give you that love and appreciation back, yeah? Oh dear, you don't want to be conceding free kicks. Mentally, it is completely disheartening to concede and to let the 2-goal lead slip. It's disheartening. I cannot believe it from the life of me. And then now Mbappe. Well, you've got Griezmann who started, and Ousmane Dembele and Giroud, all three of them off the pitch. And this man who started in that four-man attacking area, he's taken the free kick, and this could be too weak. He's got to float it in. Got to float it in to give his teammates a chance. Cool. Good tackle by Camavinga there. Mbappe going at the defender. Oh, he's got that pace. Oh, deflection, and I think that's a corner. It is a corner. And now this guy, Mbappe, he's gone from quiet to in the mood to try and win France the game, or play his part in winning France this World Cup. Oh, it feels like it. There comes a corner from Kingsley Coman. And Martinez has got a big punch on that. Kingsley Coman might want it again. He does. And he's got great pace here. Oh! What? Oh, look at this. Kingsley Coman was fouled. Ball falls to Camavinga. He cuts it back to Rabiot. And, oh, well. Wow. Then in the end, Romero had to smother it to the path of Emilio Martinez. And then Messi, he's trying to go at a defender, trying to beat one or two players. And Camavinga, he's come on and he's had to. Oh, hello. Oh, it tells you that this match has got that emotional. Or was it Giroud? Ah, well, Deschamps will do well to calm this guy down, to calm his player down. He'll do well to calm him down. Mbappe, oh dear, that pace. Ah, he just couldn't get away. He ain't getting a penalty for that. If that's Marcus Thuram. If he's dived again, he'll be off. He will be off. Big part. Oh. Play on, referee. He's got the ball at his feet. Use that brain of yours. Oh. Then he swear on this like, oh. He's got the ball at his feet. Why blow? He's useful in the air. I will say that, Marcus Thuram. I'll tell you what, Hervis, has he got anything left in the tank here? There is Messi. He might try it here. Oh, big save by Hugo Lloris. He had to produce that moment of brilliant. Big save. Oh, either side, I think that's a goal. He has done well to palm that right over the bar. And I mean right over the bar. Corner to Argentina. Here comes the swinging corner. Away. All France. Oh, come on! Use your brain! Use your brain, referee! He got up, he got fouled, got up, and he was going to get on with it. But he was always going to be first. Book him after. Oh, this referee. France wanted to get on with it. Oh, can he get a crossing? Nah, cross was poor. The cross was poor. Right, let's see what Alvarez can do from here, the Man City man. He's up against Sevilla, Jules Conde. Ooh. And now we have extra time, unbelievably. Unbelievably, we have extra time. Can you believe it? How is your nerves, Argentina and France fans? Get in my comment section below because I'm going to go to the loo.
Argentina they were cruising to victory until Batman, KYLIAN MBAPPE decided otherwise. First and nicely taken defensive swing, golden finish on the body, and France come back from nowhere. What a final. What an extra time we're about to have. Only one team has ever come back from 2 goals behind to win the World Cup final. West Germany in 1954. They trailed 2-0 after 7 minutes, but came back to win 3-2. This is the second time, of course, that Argentina have given away a 2-goal lead in this tournament. They did the same against the Netherlands, when they scored 2 late goals. This time it was France and then Batman.
Crazy. It is bonkers. I mean, for 80 minutes, France have not had a shot on top. Look leggy, party Italian, look as if they're just easing away and going nowhere. And then all of a sudden, crazy challenge. They get the goal, everyone's spirits are up, and that's it. Back in it. It's amazing what
that man there we thought Mbappe hadn't kicked the ball, I don't touch it for the weekend. 2 moments, the composure takes down from this stage, and that boy, the technique takes that moment, takes the big stage. He wants to be enough to decide game, right up to it. But in substitutions, the shots have made 3 of the subs impacted the goals.
Certainly did, brought on youth, brought on young legs, and turned things round. Both teams at Redmond's 2-2 had, opportunities. But it's been a tough watch for you. They come back, fans, and believe to be honest. We're playing well to now. Just one mistake, we give a penalty there. And then they're having the pair one of the greatest players of the world. And 2 goals in 3 minutes. That's why we look for them. I mean, I can't believe it. And I've talked about many times what again.
Can't believe it, man. Keep it coming, guys, yeah?
It's the same. Argentina led 2-0. Germany came back with 2 late goals, ball back to extra time, and then there was a moment of magic from Maradona where he put through Burruchaga and he scored the goal. Can Messi do it? He nearly scored, didn't he? Tremendous effort in the dying minutes.
Is this the best final we've seen? For me, it's the best final I've ever been to.
Possibly the most dramatic, I'd say.
You keep saying about France, they're champions for a reason. They find a way, and once they found a way back in this game.
The best place to win now. But we're trying to have the momentum there, the belief we need to
Argentina can pick themselves up. They did it against Netherlands. They dominated, calm, and just playing in the same way we did the first half. It's just yeah, that's not really how we played from injury. Yeah, it's tight.
They make it one of the superstars of side. Just make the one to that man.
Yeah, it looks like that sort of game.
Whoa, I'm here again, man. Hello, weekend representing. My word. At 2-0 down with approaching 80 minutes to go, I thought Argentina were on their way to their historic third World Cup and their first World Cup since 36 years. Now it hangs in the balance because France and Kylian Mbappe had other ideas. My word. If Kylian Mbappe was a substitute, I would fear the worst for the Argentinian defence. The Argentinian fans are praying. Messi, oh Lord, he knows he's been there before. Let's hear what George M has said. One of the best World Cups I've seen. I'll tell you what, it's up there with what I've seen in my lifetime. Been watching World Cup since 1990, since I was an 8-year-old boy. And I've seen some World Cup finals. Boring ones, okay-ish ones, cat and mouse ones. This is by far one of the greatest World Cup finals in my living memories. George, I completely agree with you there. God knows who's going to want it more. If it comes down to penalties, you know, I'll keep an eye on more on Emiliano Martinez than I would keep an eye on Hugo Lloris. I don't write him off though. I don't write him off. Or Rabio, he has been booked. He has been booked. He'll do well to mind these challenges. And I mean what mind these challenges. Just going to make myself a hot drink and bring me some toast. Oh, it's worth it. Oh, how's your nerves? George M again. Martinez is a great penalty great keeper in pens. I reckon there will be a winner before overtime is done. I'd like to think so myself. I like to think there will be a winner in extra time, because penalties is going to be the coolest way to decide this final. Oh, but Argentina, it's not the first time they've conceded, or well, they've allowed a 2-goal lead to slip. Look at what happened against the Dutch, and they went to penalties and got away with victory. I'm not saying deja vu can strike again, but it's a dangerous, dangerous situation to be in.
All these years in there, he must have little inside. But this one slipped away. Seen that back. Tom Bartera. It was even more encouraging for France that they're not back in this because of their next generation coming through.
From a big of it, being one of them.
To this World Cup, the likes of Captain Pogba, Kunku, Chelsea, Benzema, Benzema too.
Stopped by Fernandez.
That's what they started doing more about France.
Mawani.
That's how they got the second one. Everyone taking it off Messi. It was all too passive for the best part of 70 minutes. KYLIAN jumping into the tackle.
And he's ready to win both.
Cynical challenge towards the end of the 92. Look at this, he's not anywhere near, not looking. He could jump and he actually won. France change. Rabiot, around his last at this World Cup. He's for fun. Took his place in the last game against Morocco. Another one with a bright future in only 23 from Monaco, plays with Monaco. Yeah, legs as well. Against now. And there's the ball of McAllister.
What a talent he has become. Look at him. So young. I think he's still a teenager. But that Kolu Mawani, he has been a big difference maker for me. And Marcus Thuram, to an extent where he tried to cheat for a penalty. Oh, Mbappe, 1-on-1. Or was he offside? Don't matter. And he took a kick into his liking. I think Romero. Whoa! Romero. I would normally use the see you next Tuesday word at you, but you are an absolute animal. And where's Mbappe? Nowhere to be seen. Oh, he's back. Yeah. Oh, that's a good ball in.
There's nothing much happening here. It's all a little bit off the cuff now for Argentina. That's it. It's taking the applause of the French fans. And congratulations to Guendouzi, who's going through his preparation routines just in case.
He might just come on. It'd be nice to see Mathieu Guendouzi from an Arsenal fan perspective. An Argentinian player holding onto the ball for too long. Coman with the cross. Ooh.
His team look weary at best. Needs to start utilising the squad. He's up to make a couple of changes. He's there. Enzo Paredes. Tara Martinez. Montiel.
Don't roll it, and then Thuram. Oh, that's a good bit of play by Thuram there. Thuram doing, you idiot. You should have passed to Mbappe, you fool. You fool. Should have passed the ball to Mbappe when he called for it. There's a reason why he was standing on the edge of the box. You fool. Oh, bye-bye. Oh, my word. And that is a free kick. Look at this. Pressure, energy, and the physical presence about some of these French attacking players, like Fofana, Koulian, Marcus Thuram. There's a physical presence about them, and Kingsley Coman will take the responsibility of trying to put in a beautiful, direct set piece, in swinging one. This is going to be. There it comes. Away. And Kingsley Coman can go for this. And Messi got there before him, and he has to concede the corner. Off the corner. Stopped by Trumani there. Oh, offside. Shout out to the one viewer here. Have we got more viewers watching my content, yeah? Keep it coming, yeah? I need more than one. I need more than two. I need a lot more than 10. Let's be real. I get up to 30, 40, 50, I'll be a very happy man. Keep it coming. Oh. That one. Didn't need to do that. I think he needs to calm down a little bit, the boy. Now, Alessandro Martinez is about to come on. Rodriguez. Oh, who's coming off? Alvarez and DePaul coming off. And Paredes and Lautaro Martinez are coming on.
Martinez, winning penalty aside, the shootout against the Netherlands has not turned it on as we know he can, as he does for Inter. Maybe the stage is set. Well, he's had lots of chances, just hasn't quite gone for it.
There you go.
One big chance to.
Argentina are looking leggy, and that ball is abysmal. What is he meant to do with that?
Similar story, even more dramatic actually. So against the Dutch, 2-0 up to 2-2, but they held together and won on penalties. Romero all forward. This is McAllister. So looking ahead, it's not premature. All 4 of their penalty scores in that quarterfinal now on the field. Here's Grace.
Oh, hello. Ooh. Goal kick. Absolutely dog poo. Oh, that is dog crack. That's dog everything. What is he thinking of? What's he doing? Cheers. 2 viewers on there. Now we're talking. Get some more viewers up, man. Encourage friends and family to view my channel, as well as liking, sharing, commenting, and subscribing to the channel. Another minute left before stoppage time of extra. Otherwise, it's Argentina 2, France 2, unbelievably.
Messi makes himself available. Messi to McAllister.
Oh, yes! What a block. Oh, wow. What a block by Upamecano. That was world class defending from the Bayern Munich star. Hello. Hello. Oh,
Argentina coming to life. Just 1 minute added to this initial 15-minute extra time. Hernandez chases. Very slow one by Chile. Huge block. It's not the way that Martinez could just move his feet quick enough for the speed harsh because he come out nowhere.
Wow. Sorry about that, guys. I had to go and answer my door. I can hear it ringing while the action was going on. Oh, hello. Oh, and he's put it wide. And then he's appealing for a corner. And the referee's told him, no, goal kick. He's onside. Oh, my word. It's opening up a little bit here.
Yeah, I think he's right. There again. 2 huge bits of defending to keep his country in his time. And as they keep the first bit of extra time, the Bayern Munich centre back, Upamecano. 2 vital blocks. 1 in trouble. 1 he got a nick on.
Deschamps is giving him a right ticking off.
A wild exchange there.
And rightfully so. He saw a moment where Marcus Thuram could have passed to KYLIAN MBAPPE, and what did he do? He wanted to take on 3 Argentinian players and beat them all. Tell you what, this is on the edge of your seat stuff. You just don't want to leave it at all. Wow. Look at this shot, animated. He is animated and pumping a lot of motivation into his players here. Come on, viewers. Comment, like, share, subscribe. Do all of that for me, please. I'd really appreciate it. My word. I'll tell you what, this is a moment where I'm sitting here and saying to myself how proud I am to be doing my first ever and only stream of a World Cup final. And I'll tell you what, it's been a treat. And we're getting on with it straight away. Lautaro Martinez kicks us off. Right, another 15 minutes to go. Either penalties or we get a winner. What do you guys think at home? George, Double M, Jordan Kendall, do we get a winner in the next 50 minutes, or do we go penalties? Or anyone of my subscribers, viewers, what do you think? Leave it in the comment section below. Your thoughts, your opinions are welcome on my comment section, where positive feedback belongs, yeah? Tell you what, Argentina are on the front foot at the moment, especially Lionel Messi on the ball. And I'll tell you what, a good cross in. Ooh. Not the cross Argentina wanted to see there. Goal kick for France. Well, Lloris has come out. Well, he's got something in it in the penalty area. He got these two hands on that, and it's an Argentina throw. Oh, so saved by him, and it looks like it's going to be a goal kick. I think the nerves are kicking into certain players here, and understandably so. Now we're coming to that stage of the game where players are too scared to make a mistake. I'll tell you what. Oh, it's a chance. Good save. And is it? Yes. Yes. No. Yes. No. Go. Go. Go, Argentina. The ball has seemed to cross the line. And the Argentinian fans are going wild crazy over there in Qatar. There we go. The French defence is in 6s and 7s there. Rafa Varane's got to get tight on the defender. Rafa Varane plays Lautaro Martinez onside there. Yeah, go. Go. This angle here will show you. Go. Go. Lionel Messi on the score sheet again. Go. It's a goal. No, it's a goal. And it's as it stands, it's Argentina 3, France 2. For those of you who are just joining me or watching my stream, Argentina do have the lead again after allowing the 2-goal lead to slip. My word. Look what it means to the players and the fans. The fans are going absolutely crazy. France are definitely gutted. Definitely gutted. Despite the efforts of Jules Koundé to clear it off the line, the ball was over the line. The ball was about a foot and a half over the line. Di Maria, stop doing those tears. Stop the tears, man. You're going to make me go. And the game's not even done. Now, 10 minutes. Now, Argentina can hold it for 10 minutes and plus stoppage time. Well, George Double M. I think he said something about wanting to see a winner before penalties. Well, you could well see it. Let's have a look. Yeah, he's onside there. The shot happens there. Oh, we don't get an angle. But it is a goal. Is that Aguero? Wow, look at Aguero. Just look at him go.
Just like other times, has been Lionel Messi's roommate. Last week
Well, France have got no free kick. Varane found up on McConnell with that header. It's a big if. That's a good ball to O'Connor. Acuna. He's got it. No, he ain't going to overdo Varane for pace. He looks really shattered. He looks really shattered. Varane's coming off. Canote, go on. He looks absolutely shattered. And he's proper tired. Argentina will go around the corner. And yeah, wins a throw. Whatever it takes for Argentina to waste time, they will waste time. Acuna, look at him battle like a pit bull possessed. Wait, run past two players. Oh, that is disgusting. That is disgusting. Unnecessary. That's unnecessary. Not just a bad challenge. That's borderline assault. I get the non-shell pass process, but that is just disgusting. Frigging despicable. He did not have to do that. At the end of the day, the player you just kicked, he's a human being, just like you punk coward. There is no need for that. Paredes, I'm aiming assault at you. You did not need to do that. That was unnecessary. Got to float this one in. France have got to really gamble. Yeah, they've got to gamble and throw everything on the line to win their title back. And playing balls like that and inviting hospital challenges is not the ideal situation.
changes made. That's coming off in different class.
He has been absolutely magnificent. Mr. Alexis McAllister. He has been absolutely magnificent. He's given everything that he could possibly give for his country. Blood and sweat and everything that you can think of. Parcella has come on for him, the number 6. Come and brings the corner in. Ooh.
Just outside, isn't it? He put it in the spot. He did. And the arm came out for sure.
Is that a penalty? My words, is unbelievable. France have got another penalty. Gonzalo Montiel has been booked. Tell you what, the world champions at this present moment of time are not going down without a fight. Now, Emiliano Martinez, if he faces Kylian Mbappe, well, he's got an opportunity. This is a big one. This is a big one. Kylian Mbappe, the opportunity to score a World Cup hat-trick. I mean, thou shalt not go past by any cost, but Argentina have taken risks with the challenges they've made. Can't believe it. He has just got a World Cup hat-trick. My word. He has just got himself a hat-trick in the World Cup final. Can anyone name me a player who scored a World Cup hat-trick? Because this game is probably the best World Cup game I've ever seen right now. This is incredible. Kylian Mbappe. He's kissed the ball for good luck. And then, how's your nerve? Nerves of steel this boy's got. That's what's going to make him win Ballon d'Ors in years to come. Nerves of steel. I cannot believe my eyes. Oh dear. He has. But then again, France is defending. It's suspect. And I mean suspect. Seconds later, they were on the back foot, and Camavinga's got the ball, and then he's lost it in a stupid area. Don't know what he's trying to do there. When Messi, oh my God, Jules Conde's been hit with a heavy challenge. Wow, nearly a minute to go, and that will be a corner. You can't write this fixture off right now in terms of moments. You cannot dare write off any more moments off. Here it comes. And Conde will clear anywhere. And if Mbappe keeps this in, which he won't, Argentina will get the throw. Otherwise, he would have launched a counter-attack by himself. That's how dangerous he is. Now, Mbappe, he's on the... He's already got 3, and there he is on the ball. My word, his confidence will be up. He's putting the ball in there. Oh! Wow! Mbappe's like, effing hell. What did I have to do to make that ball? Oh, that was so unlucky. All right, 30 minutes are up, and God knows what the stoppage. Yeah, 3 minutes of stoppage time. I'll tell you what, if I'm a neutral at that stadium today, that's money well spent for me. That will be definitely top dollar well spent. I can't believe what my eyes is feasting on. What a World Cup final I am watching. Disasi has come on for who? Kunde. Paulo Dybala on for Tagliafico. So taking off a left back for an attacking left wing forward player who plays his club football for Juventus. Who Juventus recently beat Arsenal 2-0 at the Emirates in a club friendly. God, solid challenge there, and looks like Martinez was going back for a little bit of afters, which is unnecessary. I don't understand why. Both teams are going to go for the winner here, and why not? Why not? Don't be cowards. Just go for it. I mean, if there's a neutral fan in there, he or she have paid their money to watch good football, and this has been a good attacking brand of football in the World Cup final. Why not? We've got to be careful with the tackles here. I can understand there's a lot at stake here. Oh. Oh, ball's going everywhere, mate. And I mean everywhere. Oh, what? Oh, what a save, Lewis. What offside? The offside flag has gone up. Let's see when the ball's played here. He's offside. He's offside, Lautaro Martinez. I don't need no convincing. He's offside. I've seen it. He's been caught offside. Another one. Well, my stream's nearly 4 hours long, but my word, it's been worth it. Oh, hello. Oh, what a big save by Martinez. What a big save. Kolu Mawani. Oh, then he got the glory there, and he had to put up. Oh, look here. So stretch there. No! Martinez, how have you missed from there? That's your sort of thing there. Oh, poor header. Key poor header. Kulomani. Martinez made a big, splendid save. Yeah, he has. I think I need to take a breath. Jermaine Dinas, you're right. We should all take a breath. Well, with MBAPPE, the speed he's got, it's all possibility. Depends on this defender. It depends on this defender. Oh my Lord! He wanted to go for the glory. You can see it in his face. Oh, Kylian Mbappe. Wow. What a game between Argentina and France. South America and Europe. Lionel Messi and Kylian Mbappe. And this is going to go to penalties. My God. How's your nerves?
In your life that you ever seen again football that ever World Cup final truly, truly extraordinary. It looked like Messi pulled his team back again from the brink. Messi went down the MBAPPE. His second penalty since 1960.
Oh my word, this is going to be nerves of steel. Now it's time for the two goalkeepers to decide this World Cup final. Emiliano Martinez of Aston Villa versus Hugo Lloris of Tottenham. God. And being an Arsenal man, I'll be more pleased for Emiliano Martinez than I would be for Hugo Lloris.
It's just been absolutely relentless. It's just it's incredible to me. He's stood up there. And now we've got the ultimate challenge. You need this time of you want to see two best players go, and they've just gone toe to toe. Absolutely, never seen on this type of stage. This is the best final I think any. And the really hard thing from here is World Cup finals or two teams. Now, actually, so lucrative here. Thank you for I'm not going to do anything like penalties, shootouts, semi-finals. Two World Cups have been decided by a penalty shooter. Italy back in 1990, and Italy beat France in 2006. Argentina in 6 penalty shootouts. And playing no shootout victories with four. Only defeat came to Germany back in the 2006 final. Shootouts in the 1956. Lost in the 2006. None of that counts for anything now.
My word. Lionel Messi won the first coin toss, and it involves the penalties kicks heading scored towards the Argentinian fans. My word. And I think Lloris won the second penalty coin toss.
Ready to play that part. That's Aston Villa and Hugo Lloris of Tottenham Hotspur. Martinez likes the mind games. He will have a word with everybody, daring to strike the ball towards his goal. Lloris, little cool cat. Well, it comes to this.
To ask KYLIAN MBAPPE to score a third penalty. Seriously.
He's striking there with so much confidence.
It all comes down to his teammates. Oh! He's done it again!
3 times on the spot. 3 times in the. This time Martinez gets his hand there as well, I think. Just
Agonizingly close.
You can do will endeavour to do as well is Lionel Messi's message. One of the 2 top boys in the team stepping up first, as you like to see. Brazil didn't do with Neymar.
First 2 players stepping up with the top players in the world. Now, God knows. That is completely stupendously ridiculous. That's cold. And Lloris went the right way. He reversed his decision to go the right way, and he still can't get there. This is a nerve-wracking one. Kingsley Coman. And Emiliano Martinez has saved. I knew there was something about this keeper. Look at him. Look at him. He is definitely thriving off those cheers. Let's see what he's got here. Oh, he delivers. He delivers. That to actually pass it, bottom middle. That takes some real balls of steel, and I mean balls. Chilmani, my word, he's been running all over that pitch. Well, I don't think he cares. Well, this is it. He's got to hold his nerve. This is a lot of bottle here. Oh! Oh! He's dragged it wide. He's just pulled it wide here. Look at this guy. Hey. Oh, the Real Madrid young boy has dragged it wide there. Got to feel for him. I feel for most penalty takers in this situation. Now, this guy here, is this Paredes? And he's done it. Well, Martinez. Oh, Lord. How's your nerve? How is your nerve? I think the referee's having a word with him. Yeah. Well, this guy has come on and he's had a big impact in the game, Kulumani. And he has. That is some steel. That is some nerves of steel through the middle. Now, this for the Jules Rimet Trophy. This is the guy who conceded the second penalty within the game. Now he's got the responsibility of making up for it and making sure that ball is bulging in the back of the net. Because if he does, Argentina will win the World Cup for the first time in 36 years. It's a good setup here. And Argentina have done it. Oh, look at the tears of joy, the emotion. Oh my God, there's going to be a lot of tears of joy from the Argentinians. And on the other side, there's tears of despair from the French. Oh my word, look at the emotion. Just look at the emotion of the players. Oh, 36 years of wait is now officially over. Oh, look at them. Now, I'll tell you what, they're going to start me off. Look at them. Some of these players. Oh. And you can see the disgust, the disappointment, the tears of despair. It's just, oh. Yeah, there's one side you don't want to see, and there's the beautiful side we're seeing here from Argentina. And for the first time in such a long time, the World Cup has gone back to South America. Or in Argentina's case, it's gone back to Argentina. KYLIAN MBAPPE, he's gutted, but you know what? He will grow. Oh, look at these tears. Look at Messi. Oh, you can see smiles on Messi's face on Lautaro Martinez. Oh, wow. Now that Messi's got this World Cup winners medal, look at the fans. Oh, look at the coaches, the tears. Massive credit to this young man right there. He made a final out of it. 2 penalties and a goal and open play for his hat-trick in the final. Look at this. Oh, what a penalty. Good, calm penalty. That's a good, calm penalty. Lloris been sent the wrong way. So, well, sent back to Tottenham Hotspur Football Club. Look at Aguero, Martinez. Remember those tears when we won the FA Cup, and yeah, I was emotional with him. Oh, look at them! Look at them! Look what it means to them. Wow. Oh, 0 there. She's. My word. I do apologise, but I saw a lady topless, and it's disgusting. She should know better. She should know better, and she should respect herself a lot better. But that's all I'm going to say on that. We stick to football because we've just seen an emotional moment for Argentina because they have now won the World Cup. Lisandro Martinez in tears of joy, the Man United centre half. And they're all thanking Messi. They're all going, I mean, everywhere they go, Messi's getting love. And you can see the smile on Messi's face. Wow.
In terms of the penalties, the belief, courage to stand there and take a penalty in any game, let alone the biggest game of them all, in the way the game shaped. Well done, Anthony, for entertaining us. It's just unbelievable. Messi's last game, of course, Argentina. The last dances produced the perfect.
Wow. Perfect ending for Messi. Last game for Argentina, and he's got a World Cup winners medal to look forward to. George Double M says, trust the Spurs goalkeeper to hold France down. That's naughty. Look at them. Oh, Pablo says Zabaleta, he must be in tears of joy inside. If he's not showing it on the outside in front of Shearer, oh, Pablo Zabaleta, you can have all the emotion to yourself, man. No one should take the mickey out of you. You're an Argentinian, born and bred. This is your moment. Enjoy it. Oh, look at this. Mm. Look at them cry. Oh, look at this. The more I see this, the more emotional I'm getting. Wow. There you go. Look at Messi. His emotion is so strong. Look at him. But he deserves this. Wow, this is the other side of the game. France battled like world champions at the business end of the 90 minutes. They battled like world champions and never gave up their crown without a fight.
Opportunities, and then Messi scores, and then there's a penalty. Martinez came on, and they just missed the chance, and then he had the hand. They pulled back on it at the end. It was ridiculous. Someone had written the script and just made an absolute screen. Six or seven. Argentina team that managed to be too to be cruising, and all of a sudden you're on the floor. It's 2-2. You start chasing the game, and you think, oh my goodness. And then they get a goal. Then France come back again and back there. And then they go and win the penalties again to get up and keep going. Really is. Let's remind ourselves. Look at the penalty shootout drama. Because drama in one game of incredible drama. You can make it up. I felt what sort of got them back into the game. France was in terms of the youthfulness and the energy in the legs. I really wanted both Mbappe and Messi to score whatever the result. because they deserve to do that and not be the person that, that perhaps let you time.
Although we mentioned Messi and all the other players around him, we perhaps haven't mentioned one of the biggest stars as well, through Martin. I mean, he's and then Coleman comes up here and he's trying to wind them up, he's kicking the ball away, he's talking to the players, you can see what he's doing, he's putting as much pressure on them as possible.
He's a master of what they call something housery.
His movements on the line, movement, just like touch right up, just get the eye, sort of how to strike on the ball.
There you go. Watch this little thing here. Just as just as Chubani, isn't it, going out to take his penalty? Watch this for Martinez. Just cheeky, really. Just watch.
So he's getting his crowd going as well.
There you go. Go get that, mate. Make him more, make him wait. I mean,
that's it.
Yeah, exactly.
But in Russia, no matter what, the best player, the
and this is the winning.
GL winning penalty.
The distance twice, haven't they? Argentina with the penalties. Saw them against the Netherlands.
And then they've done it again, this time in the World Cup final.
And joy about is how the Argentinian commentators describe the winning goal.
Wow. Look at the tears of joy, some of these players. Now I can't wait for the ceremony. How about you guys at home? You're all waiting for the ceremony, aren't we? So I am.
See old players, old just players, country, just been waiting so much. I mean,
Just look at them. Look at the maestro, number 10. What an end to his football career. What an end. It's moments like that, if you see a nation win the World Cup, the tears will be hard held back. MBAPPE. Consoled by Macron there. Wow.
It's been he's taken it back on the
I said this before, previously, superstar these two guys, MESSI, absolutely done with their performances, their goals, their big moments they've produced.
I've just been handed a note, a tweet from Suggest Hurst. So it's many congratulations to MBAPPE. Whatever happens, I've had a great good. It's certainly had a great 6 years. Till Sunday. To have happened one day, but this is extra time was amazing. Let's remind ourselves that Messi put Argentina 3-2 ahead.
breathless, Gary. We just didn't have a clue what way it was going to go. It was end to end, and we're just thinking, no. And then you can see his hunger and his appetite. It was an unbelievable save to get in there anyway. But it wasn't one of his best ones, but
It's involved in the build as well, but it was, yeah, obviously, it was that's what we call a proper goal, that.
So he reacts really well, doesn't he?
Oh.
When he's off, you can see he's away.
Well, what a game we've experienced in the World Cup final. After 90 minutes, 2 goals apiece. After 120 minutes, 3 goals apiece. And what a goal it was. So it finished it finished Argentina 3, France 3. And Argentina win the World Cup 4-2 on penalties. And for me, probably the best World Cup final I've ever seen in my lifetime. If you want to keep the message going, leave it in the comment section below, yeah? Otherwise, it's a pleasure to say thank you for allowing me to do this World Cup stream. Without you guys, it would not be possible. But well done to you guys, and massive shout out to you guys. Other than that, just waiting for the World Cup presentation to be done. So, ladies, to the gentlemen, to the boys, to the girls, all over the world, it's a massive pleasure to say thank you for listening. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for watching and saving the best to last, as I am going to do. Thank you so much for putting up with me and my passion for the beautiful sport. Other than that, look after your friends, look after your families, do look after yourself, which is important. If you're out there in the World Cup or in London, England, wherever you are in the world, look, do all of those things for me. Peace, do it with peace, do it with love, do it with loads of blessings. As DLG repping, we'll chat again. Remember, like, comment, share, and subscribe. And leaving you one more thing. Just remember, always please be nice. And I do mean be nice.